Hello! Welcome to the Shark Stream. It's me, it's Gage. How y'all doing? I'm eating, currently. Also, still pretty tired. Today was another day I had to take Natalie to work, so, you know, up early, crack of dawn. Basically, it was basically the crack of dawn. It was still dark outside when we left. But I have an energy drink. And that's bound to kick in eventually. And we've got a stream to do. We're playing more Final Fantasy XIV. And I'm more or less expecting to finish base Realm Reborn today. Like, currently, that's probably what's going to happen. Now, how soon that's going to happen is another question entirely. Like... Because even if we weren't sitting through, like, you know, going through every cutscene and everything, getting to the end of just, like, the basic release Realm Reborn means we're going to have to go through Castrum Meridianum and the Praetorium, both of which are probably going to be, like, an hour minimum. And I'm going to need to queue up for those. And queuing up for even like the main scenario dungeons, which is I think generally what those are referred to as, because they are the only two options in main scenario roulette. Because of basically how unique they are. Queue times for that, if we go in as Monk, are like, you know, even then, pretty, I don't know if I want to say unreliable, necessarily, but it's up in the air, basically. But then that's true of, like, queuing up as any DPS for basically anything. Unless, of course, like, a particular duty roulette has DPS as, like, the Adventurer in Need, which is rare, but not unheard of. Most of the time, you're looking for a tank or a healer. But occasionally you do run across DPS being needed. Heck, I did a bunch of those today. So, one thing I really wanted not to happen as part of the stream, because this is something that I've ended up doing with Shark streams in the past, is I was just like, okay, I have taken screenshots for my thumbnails. I have established what my look is going to be going into this. I am not, under any circumstances, going to change my glamours so that I can have something consistent and that is accurately represented by the thumbnail. And then I went and ended up in the last Trial of Eden, like, a bunch. And I'm just like, fuck, I am getting a lot of Lost Antiquity gear. Lost Antiquity exchange. I could potentially get some Eden gear with this if I keep doing it. So I kept doing it, and I'm just like, oh, which Eden gear do I like the most? Oh, the striking gear for Monk and Samurai is really good. I should get that. So I did, and then I changed my Monk's entire look. So now, the thumbnail is unfortunately not representative of what my Monk looks like anymore. Which is the exact opposite of what I wanted to happen. That being said, my Monk looks dope as fuck. Like, I'm really pleased with the current look. I've got, like, I might go back to see if, like, I don't know if, like, the rings appear with, like, the full outfit. But, like, I didn't have enough to get the mask for the striking gear. So I've supplemented it with something I had on hand, and then I dyed it to match the accents of the eating gear a little bit better. So you'll see that once we're in. But it's just like, god damn it. I'm not gonna go back. I'm not gonna go back and take another screenshot for the thumbnail. We're sticking with this. Because I do still like this particular look, I just don't have it anymore. But at the very least, Aigeld's eyes won't be hidden behind completely opaque glasses anymore. Instead, only one of her eyes will be hidden by an eye patch. So anyway, last time, the Scions got fucking wrecked. Bunch of them died, a bunch of people whose names I knew, and all of the important ones got kidnapped. Except for, like, Arenvald, who just straight up wasn't there. But we probably won't see him until we've... won't see him again until we've kind of gotten everybody rescued. Oh, let's go ahead... turn on the air fryer. And let's get a look at my new outfit here. Hold on, let's pop into G-pose real quick. Turn on a bright color filter so that we can get like some saturated colors to really know what it looks like. So here it is. I forget exactly what this style is in terms of, like, the Eden raids. But this is all from, like, this is all from, like, items from the last, like, third of the raid series. Earrings, necklace, the jacket, the gloves, the pants, the boots. Only thing that isn't from the Eden raids is the eye patch. Which I forget which eye patch I used for this, but I feel like it goes really well with the rest of it, and I just kind of like slapped some peacock blue on it. It's kind of shocking exactly how many dyes I have access to, given just because of how many fucking beast tribes I've completed. Like, it's just like, oh yeah, you need some dyes? I can hook you up. I'm friends with all the beast tribes of Eorzea, basically. Oh, fuck. That is a fucking puppy. Anyways, we gotta get back into New Game Plus here. Scions got owned. We found Sid Garland. Alphino is hanging out with us now. but it's not like the fun Alphino that we're gonna get in like later expansions. He's like a smug prick right now. But most importantly, we met our boy, Horsefant Greystone. Oh, look at him. He's so beautiful. What a cool guy. What a good character. Horsefant, what you got for me? As you have doubtless realized by now, the high houses of Ishgard, House Fortalm included, are either unable or unwilling to offer you formal assistance in your search. However, that does not mean that there are not influential individuals within each house who are sympathetic to your cause. I shall be sending missives to their various representatives in Ishgard, though I suspect it would be quicker and more efficient if you were to make inquiries of your own. Lady Nin of mine own house Fortal, who resides here in Camp Dragonhead, rather enjoys the company of travelers. There's also Craveline of House Halinard, who can be found at Skyfire Locks, though any information you pry from the scribe may prove difficult to parse. Have you spoken with the chief astrologian of House Durandare yet? Really? Perhaps he will be more accommodating once I inform him that you are a friend of House Fortal. Do not concern yourself with House Zemael. I shall contact them myself. Seek the counsel of the three I mentioned, and return to me when finished. Zemael? I've been to their Darkhold! That's a joke. There's a dungeon called Zemael Darkhold. I've also met the former head of House Zemael via the Moogle Beast Tribe quests. This is not what I want to use. Come on, Gage. Get it together. Nobody pay any attention to the fact that I'm using a Shiva barding. I am not a heretic, I promise. Shiva Whomst? Never heard of her. Lying naked while the snow falls all around me. Who are you? How fares the weather? Oh, you know. You, Cravelin. Alone grant me strength. There must be some way to... Oh, who are you? A friend of Lord Horsefall? Horsefall? You gotta say it with the silent H, because it's French. I want to help you, I truly do, but these accusations of heresy have thrown House Alinar into chaos. Helenart. It's a hard T, because there's an E at the end. Helenart into chaos. Right now, we must focus on combating these charges and preserving our reputation. I think Stephanivian is in... Stephanivian is the, Oop. Hold on. I keep fucking doing that. Stephanivian is the, dude who trains you in the ways of the machinist. Once you get to Heavensward. One of the things that's interesting about Final Fantasy XIV that I think is that, you can kind of see them sort of like figuring things out as they go with like how each expansion is structured. Oh, that guy's falling asleep. Forlmore. I gather you've been busy since we last spoke. Lord Orchefant's missive was positively glowing, but if you think that his endorsement is cause for me to disregard his guardian policies, then you are sorely mistaken. We are at war, madam, and the enemy grows bolder by the day. Why, in the short time since Inquisitor Guillaume arrived in Kurthus, countless heretics have been discovered, even amongst the elite of Ishgardian society. If Lord Orchefant wishes to waste his days chasing after a long-lost airship, then that is his choice, but if he expects others to share in his folly, then he is truly blind to the present state of affairs. Weird how that guy just shows up and suddenly there's just a bunch of heretics in the high houses, huh? Probably just a coincidence. But like one of the things that like I think is indicative of them like kind of figuring things out is how they treat jobs that are introduced in later expansions. Like Heavensward introduced 3 new jobs. It introduced a DPS, a tank, and a healer. For the DPS, it introduced Machinist. You get gun. they give you a gun. For tank, they introduced Dark Knight, a personal favorite of mine because big sword. And then for healer, they introduced the Astrologian, where you get like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Dual Disc. Hello, pretty lady. Why, hello, good madam. What's that? An airship, you say? I hate to disappoint you, but I know nothing of what you seek. Likely no one of House Forton does, for if they did, I would definitely know as well. The topic on everyone's lips these days is what will become of Lord Francel. Some say the allegations are long overdue, given how many members of House Hallinot have been found guilty of heresy in recent days. Orchefan, shit's fucked. Shit's fucked 6 ways to Sunday. By your countenance, I take it you did not learn anything of use. Nor did I fear. It seems the whole of Kurthus is consumed by this talk of heretics in the high houses. We can only hope that my sources in Ishgard My sources in Ishgard proper provide more pertinent information. I trust you, Orchefan. I trust you with my life. I had another personal request to make of you. It concerns Lord Francel, of whom much has been whispered in recent days. I have received a report that he and 3 knights were seen heading towards the Steel Vigil. The outpost was long overrun by the Dravanian horde, so I'm not certain what he intends to accomplish with such a small force. Whatever his motives, I fear for his safety. Pray journey to the Steel Vigil and see if Lord Francel's party requires assistance. I will do that. But like the way that it works in Heavensward, because like all the jobs in A Realm Reborn is just like, okay, you get the job and then you start at level 1. You get an upgrade around level 30. That comes with a soul stone. And then from there you have that job from 30 to 80 at this point. In Heavensward, you have to have hit level 50 with at least 1 job, and then all of the jobs are accessed via Ishgard. Like, you have to go to Ishgard, and that's where you pick up the jobs, and they all start at level 30. You play through, and then you play 30 through 50, they have that storyline for that, then of course they have the storylines for Heavensward proper and Stormblood. There's some changes that are made to the future classes that came out, where essentially you have to be the, let's see, what is it? For the classes for Stormblood, you have to be level 50, and then you start at level 50. The classes for Shadowbringers, you have to be level 60, and you start at level 60. And more importantly, they aren't tied to the, what's the word I'm looking for? The exclusive areas for that expansion. Like, you don't have to have gotten to Kugane in order to unlock Red Mage or Samurai. You can just find them in Ul'dah. You don't have to have gotten to the Crystarium to get Gunbreaker, or what was the other one? Gunbreaker or Dancer. Gunbreaker's in Gridania, Dancer is in Salominsa. Hey, Francel, you look like you're doing well. Who goes there? Hi, Gald. No, stay back. The fiend is still here. What fiend? Oh, that fiend. Hey, don't worry, I got this. Bazinga! You good? Helone be praised, but what of the— you did it, but what of the others? The 3 knights who accompanied me, where are they? Well, there's one over here. I got you, don't worry. I heard the beast cries from over yonder. Then Lord Francel is safe? Bless you, miss. Bless you. Hey, don't worry. I got you. Maybe put on some proper pants next time, though. Curse those fiends. It's as though they knew we were coming. They knew you were what? Anyway. Oh, hey, here's one. Confound it all! How are we to redeem House Hellenart if we cannot even say a single Avis? We are fortunate you came along when you did, miss. House Hellenart will remember your kindness. Yeah, you better. I'll beat you up. I found your guys, your dudes, your soldiers. It was a foolish thing to do, I know, but I had hoped we might demonstrate a devotion by slaying a number of the Scalekin. Moreover, it was House Hellenart that yielded the Steel Vigil to the Horde many years ago. One might say that our defeat here heralded the slow decline of our house's once great name. We've been brought even lower by these despicable accusations of heresy, and despite my best efforts, I have done naught to improve the situation. The day of my trial approaches. Soon I must accept the judgment of the Inquisitors, whatever it may be. But even should my protestations fall on deaf ears, I will proclaim my innocence to my dying breath. I mean, ideally, we will avoid that, but I admire your spirit. When do I end up going to Steel Vigil? Steel Vigil is actually a dungeon. I'm trying to remember. Oh, there's the Stone Vigil, which might actually be the next dungeon we do. It could also be optional. I really don't know. You saw Cutter's Cry on there as well. Cutter's Cry is an optional dungeon. Orshafal, you'll never believe what happened. What did you find at the Steel Vigil? Ah, I see. A reckless plan, but at least it did not cost him and his knights their lives. I have news for you as well. A witness to the final flight of the Enterprise has been found. Alas, there is a complication. It has become common knowledge that you paid a visit to Lord Francel at Skyfire Locks not long ago. Upon learning of this, the witness became understandably reticent to make your acquaintance for fear of being seen in the company of a woman who might later be declared a heretic. A not unreasonable fear, given the zeal with which Inquisitor Guillaume has conducted his investigations. In any case, if we wish to obtain his testimony, we must first clear Lord Francel's name, and by association yours. There's some quests where you kind of find out exactly how fucking nuts the Inquisitors in Ishgard, how fucking hard they go on, like, heresy. The Hildebrand questline for Heavensward is actually really good at sort of, like, going over that and kind of indicating, like, hey, the state of affairs is rough. As I see it, the key to proving Lord Francel's innocence is discrediting the evidence against him. I speak of the draconian rosary you found in the chest you yourself recovered. If you would, please tell me of the incident in question. So it was found in a locked chest labeled as the property of Lord Francel. The rosary was not his, then someone else with access must have planted it. Here's what you must do. Return to Skyfire Locks and speak with Rickman. He works closely with the porters who ferry goods across Kurthus, so he may have some inkling of who could be responsible. Sounds like a plan. Thank you, Hoshfan. Love you. Orshafon's our buddy. He's the coolest guy. Hold on. Rickman! Someone tampering with the shipments. Fury strike me down if all them rosaries found in our people's possessions were planted. Hey now, don't give me that look, lass. I'm a House Hellenart man, through and through. This heresy nonsense is bad for me and my family, too. Hello, Lucas. Meowdy and good afternoon.
I ain't saying the porters what were bringing the shipment did it, though. I know most of them and what work the trade routes, and I've never had cause to question the faith. But if it wasn't them neither, then your guess is as good as mine. After all, most every shipment is thoroughly inspected before it... Eh? Could it have been the fellows what were responsible for the inspections? Ha! It's Guardian Knights and Inquisitors Inquisitors, the lot of them. As if they'd ever turn their cloaks. Reckon that means the porters are your most likely suspects. Hate to think it, but maybe you should question them. There's a crew coming to Camp Dragonhead from Whitebrim Front this morning. You might consider having a word with them. This is my voice now. I'm Rickman.
Lucas, you will be interested to know that I have done away with the Doc Ock shades.
No, that's too low. If you want information on who could have tampered with the shipments, you'll have to buy it from me. Okay, I'll sell it to you.
Beg your pardon. You suspect that we porters have been planting draconian rosaries in House Alanart's shipments? What nerve! If you truly believe such nonsense, search our parcels and see what you find. I had no problems with the shades. Yeah, I know. That's why my initial thought was to say, oh, you'll be happy to know, but then I was just like, wait, Lucas has never expressed any sort of, like, distaste for the shades. But I did know that it was something that you always brought up, so just interested to know. I'm rocking an eye patch right now. Let's see. Draconian Rosary. Draconian Rosary. My dude, I have found so many Draconian Rosaries. Are we finished? If so, I would appreciate an apology. But that's impossible. Once the knight at Whitebrim Front concluded her inspection, I loaded the parcels into the wagon myself. And if I had been the culprit, I would have never allowed you to search my shipments. Say what you will to Lord Horshfall. I will not be held accountable for this. Okay. Oh no, you hurt your eye. Technically speaking, Eigeld's eye, like, okay. So, in Eigeld's lore, this is something that happens, like, way into her story. But the reason that her eye is like that is because the iris is bloodstained. Due to an injury that she received. That doesn't happen to her until, like, Stormblood, though. Did something happen outside? I thought I heard shouting. Ah, but more importantly, what did Rickman have to say? Well, you see, more draconian rosaries, and every single parcel bound for Skyfire locks. That beggars belief. Even the Inquisitors must acknowledge that this is no more than a crass attempt to sully House Alanart's reputation. Whoever is responsible has overplayed his hand. And praise Helone that he did. Lord Francel's trial is upon us, and we must act now if we are to clear his name. From the very first, I knew it could not be that so many members of House Alanart were heretics. At last, we can give the lie to these poisonous allegations and put an end to this travesty. I will need to prepare a formal statement regarding these developments for the Holy See. In the meantime, I would have you bear my words to Inquisitor Bridgie. Inquisitor Bridgie. Tell her that House Fortal asks, nay, demands that Lord Francel's trial be postponed until a full investigation has been conducted. I will do that for you, Orchfall. Love you. I'm gonna go find Bridgie. Where Bridgie? Bridgie. Hello, Bridgie. Where is Bridgie? There she is. What is it, my child? Lord Orchfall would have the Inquisitors do what? But that is not possible. Inquisitor Guillaume presides over Lord Francel's trial at Witchdrop even as we speak. Something about Dromarks. Truthfully, he doesn't like being a front man. He's more like a guardian butler type, so I imagine he'd be annoyed, uncomfortable being pushed into doing all this wall stuff. fear not. If Lord Francel is indeed innocent, he shall walk in Helone's halls with the fallen heroes of Ishgard. What? I beg your what? Horsefawn, we gotta get fucking going. They have taken Lord Francel to witch drop? This is madness. The Inquisitor does not have sufficient grounds to subject him to that manner of trial. I will not stand idly by and allow an innocent man to die. Aigeld, I would dispatch you and one of my knights to Witchdrop to forestall the proceedings until such time as I am able to join you and petition Inquisitor Guillaume in person. I will endeavor not to keep you waiting too long. Do whatever you must to keep Lord Francel alive. I'm gonna beat up so many people. I like thinking about Aigeld's lore. I've had a couple, like, really good breakthroughs with it recently. Hail, Aigeld. As you can see, Lord Francel yet lives. We must try to reason with the Inquisitor, but if his gods judge us a threat, we must also be prepared to defend ourselves. Let's fucking go. Let's do it. Joacin Charlemagne Francel de Alenard, you stand accused of heresy against the Holy See of Ishgard. Is there aught you wish to say in your defense? Hear me, brothers! These charges are false! The men and women of my line have ever opposed the Dravanians, and I am no different. Since the very birth of our nation, we have gladly shed blood in service to the Holy See. Condemn me, and you will strike a blow for the enemies of Ishgard. It is for Helone to judge if you speak the truth. Prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men. Leap from the cliff and entrust your fate to the Fury. The righteous shall take their place in Helone's halls, while the wicked shall reveal their Draken forms and be put to the sword. This is a terrible way to prove a person's innocent. In the name of House Fortin, I beseech you, stay your hand. Hey guys. Inquisitor, we are come on behalf of Lord Orchval. My lord has uncovered evidence which suggests that the charges against Lord Francel are without merit. We humbly request that these proceedings be suspended until such a time as a full re-examination of the facts has been conducted. Lord Orchval has allowed his personal relationship with the accused to cloud his judgment. That he should harbor private doubts I might have allowed, but that he would dare interfere in legal proceedings sanctioned by the Holy See, I cannot. To defy the will of an Inquisitor is to commit heresy, a crime for which there is but one punishment. Your Honor, League of Legends, death! We must hold them until Lord Orchval arrives, Aigeld, and remember, no harm can come to the Inquisitor. Aw, I really wanted to punch him in particular. But okay. Zoop! Actually, I should take you out first. And you second. Oh, I should. Alderic, I know you're the unyielding, but I'm asking you really nicely to yield. It would be super cool if you did that. Look, look! Lord Orchval has come! There he is! Orchval of the Silver Fuller. Orchval, can you talk to Guy? Where are you going? Oh! Whoop! You leave Orchval alone! Oh shit! A wyvern! There are no reports of Dravanian activity. You would call upon your allies to save you. At last, your treachery is laid bare. We are literally beating the shit out of this dragon. Or we're not, actually. It's actually super strong. Never mind. Inquisitor isn't even looking. I don't doubt. Oh yeah, he's just looking in the complete opposite direction. My guy. It's invulnerable. He's got his arms crossed and doesn't care. Like, yeah, dragons, whatever. Where are you going? Convalescence. Where are you going? Yeah, you better run. The wyvern takes to the skies. Hey, wait a minute. Well, would you look at what Alderic had? What wyvern? I didn't see anything. Did something happen? I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. It is not our intention to defy the will of the Archbishop. But this trial, like many others I fear, has been orchestrated by enemies of House Hallinat. They have used you and your fellows to sow discord, Inquisitor, to set brother against brother that we may tear ourselves apart. The fevered imaginings of a desperate man. What proof have you of this? I got this. By the Fury! A draconian rosary! Then the knight who refused to yield! It was he who summoned the wyvern! A heretic in the ranks of the Temple Knights. This has grave implications. Cracks my knucks. Your claims would appear to have merit, Lord Orcheval. I shall withdraw my charges against Lord Francel, pending further investigation. I trust you have not lost sight of that which first brought you to Carthus, Igeld. Pray locate your errant airship and use it. See you later, fuckers. Lord Orcheval, I have not the words to express my gratitude, but why would you risk your reputation to save mine? I'm a bastard. What reputation do I have? Because I know you, boy. You're too loyal to betray Ishgard, and too devout to question your sentence. Had we been any slower, you'd have jumped of your own free will. I would have done whatever it took to redeem House Hallinat. Praise Halone, it did not come to that, but it profits us little to dwell on what might have been. Let us quit this place, Igeld. Pray visit me at Camp Dragonhead once you have recuperated. Okay, Orcheval. Yes, hell, yes, Horsefant. Love Horsefant. Let's go, baby. Love the Mets. The thing that I don't like about Carthus is that this is the only Aetheryte in all of Carthus. And, like, look at this fucking place. Like, porters help, like, a little bit if you don't want to bother, like, driving yourself somewhere in particular, but, like, it's still just, it's huge. It's huge. You look well, Igeld. May I say what a pleasure it was to fight alongside such a fearless and skillful warrior. Were it not for you, Lord Francel would surely have died defending the honor of his house, and I might well have perished at the hands of a heretic and his wyvern. Lord Fortin, House Fortin and House Alinard shall never forget your service. Now let us return to the matter of your missing enterprise. Now flying can be a chore to do hunt logs in it. Oh yeah, I would imagine. And like, the other areas in Heavensward really aren't any better. Unfortunately. God, especially the fucking Sea of Clouds. God, doing the fucking Vanu in the Sea of Clouds. Oh my god, look at this person in their fucking fending armor. That's great. The man with knowledge of the Enterprise awaits you outside. I pray his information proves useful to you. Doing the Vanu Vanu Beast Tribe quests in the Sea of Clouds was a fucking nightmare, even with flying.
Look at my hat! How quickly the commoners' opinions change. They say Lord Francel is innocent now, but just a few days prior. Anyway, you were inquiring as to the whereabouts of an airship. Last seen in Kurthis several days before the calamity, yes? Well, it so happens that I was monitoring the night sky at the observatorium during that period. I recall that a small vessel came from the direction of Gridania and landed near the Stone Vigil in the far northwest. The garrison almost certainly seized the vessel and brought it within their walls. So, if so, then you would need an army of knights to have any hope of securing it. Though Lord Orchevron is, from all indications, quite fond of you, so mayhap he can lend you a few. In any case, I have done my part. I shall pray for your success, friend.
This reminds me, I should probably turn this off. Oh, Yvonne, I gotta get you a Stone Vigil. Oh, so you've at last located the Enterprise. I believe congratulations are in order. The Stone Vigil? Ah, perhaps I spoke too soon. The outpost has been held by the dragons for years, and all access is restricted by decree of House Durandare. I will write a letter to Lord Drillmont of White Brim Front, and request that he grant you permission to enter. That said, I fear my influence alone will not suffice, so I suggest that you request Lord Francel do the same. Now that your business at Camp Dragonhead is concluded, I suspect we may not meet again for some time. I wish you well in your journeys, Igeld. May Helone guide you. Okay, bye, Hoyevon. Love you, Hoyevon. Let me speak to you again. Your service, House Forton, will not be forgotten, my friend. If ever you have need of me, do not hesitate to ask. I will not hesitate to ask, that is. Actually, hold on. Let me... Ooh. Yeah, we're getting close. I think all three of these are optional. So, after Stone Vigil and Garuda... Oh, and Cape Westwind. Oh, Cape Westwind's gonna be a tough one. That's gonna be a toughie, for sure. Au Francel. Wonderful to see you again, Igeld. If there's anything I could do to repay you, name it. So the airship you seek is likely inside the Stone Vigil. Shames me to say that it too was once an outpost held by House Alenart. In the chaos that followed the calamity, the Dravanian horde caught us unawares. The fiends have held the outpost ever since. As we lack the strength of arms to retake the Stone Vigil, House Durandare instead has been charged with the duty. Given that, I doubt that my words will carry much weight with Lord Drillmont. Nevertheless, I will write you your letter. Before you depart, a word of caution. The Cravens who attempted to destroy House Alenart have yet to be unmasked. Though their plans were foiled, they doubtless still harbor great hatred towards us, and towards you now as well. Dope! The nail. Whose nail? My nail? Igeld? Not that way. Gotta go... Where is this guy? Oh, he's over here. Excuse me, sir? You desire an audience with Lord Drillmont, do you? Ha! I desire a night in a warm bed with my wife, but wishing won't make it so. I'm sorry about your wife. I have these. What do we have here? Letters from Lords Orchevron and Francel, is it? Likely... Oh! You're serious. What to do? What to do? Why? What's up? Your timing could not have been worse, Traveler. Lord Drillmont's attentions are focused solely on the Stone Vigil at present.
In any case, it is not my responsibility to escort visitors. Take your letters and show them to Sir Alboise. Yes, Sir Alboise can surely accommodate you. Seek her in the storeroom on the opposite side of the yard. I love this dude. Very clearly shirking responsibilities. Oh, hey, Alphino! When did you get here?
Time is a resource we can ill afford to squander. We must gain entrance to the stone vigil without further delay.
How long have you been there, Alphino? I haven't even noticed you. Like, anywhere. Alboise!
Sir Brunadier bade you speak with me, did he? I know not why he presumed I would be in a better position to help, but I assure you that he is mistaken. Lord Drillmore hasn't the time to spend speaking with low-ranking knights such as I. However, he always has a moment to spare for head chirurgeon, Astidian. Why not visit the infirmary upstairs and show that your letters to him?
Ugh. Everybody's just like, oh, what? I can't, no, I can't fucking, what? No, I can't do anything for you. Get out. Leave. Go talk to someone else.
Hello.
Astidian. Astidian. Haha, get it? That's your name. Sid! If the Enterprise is indeed inside the stone vigil, then we must convince Lord Drillmore to cooperate. Are you here to visit a patient, madam? What's this? There's an introduction from House Forton, Alenart. With documents such as these, you need to seek an escort. Pray proceed to the barracks and speak with Sir Gordoneau. You should know Lord Drillmont's current whereabouts.
Fucking...
Can somebody just introduce me to this fucking elf? You. What reason do you have for barging into... Oh, I see. Well, you are in luck. Lord Drillmont is just up these stairs. Letters or no, though, I would not expect much. House Durandare as a whole does not hold adventurers in high regard. You had best state your intentions quickly and succinctly. Show proper respect, she'll be returned in kind. Okay. Sup, fucker? Sir Gordoneau permitted your passage. Very well. Speak. I got these letters. You wish to brave a ruined outpost filled with scalekin to secure an airship that may or may not be there. Are you the avatar of the Fury herself? Yes. Well, no. Well, never mind. We are the scions of the Seventh Dawn, Lord Drillmore. You know our name, and you know our deeds. We are come to Kurthus to slay Garuda, Lady of the Vortex. To that end, we seek the Enterprise, the airship of Master Sidnan Garland, who stands before you now. Master Garland, you're alive? But that's impossible. Uh-huh. Indeed it is, my lord. I'm sorry. Do not be deceived by their honeyed words. These foreigners are not to be trusted. At this critical moment in Ishgardian history, as House Durandare marshals its forces to retake the Stone Vigil, who should appear in Whitebrim front with 3 mysterious strangers? Sid Garland, missing and presumed dead since before the Calamity, and 2 scions of the Seventh Dawn, a defunct band of misfits recently exterminated by the Empire. The lesser houses may have been duped by these grandiose lies, but I should hope that House Durandare would have greater sense. I know not why these 3 seek the Stoned Vigil, but I know that we cannot permit them to pass. Thank you for your counsel, Inquisitor. For a moment, I nearly believed this mummer's farce. Son of a bitch. You 3 will not enter the outpost until we have reclaimed it, and until you declare your true intentions as well. We literally just told you what we're all about. It could be moons before House Durandare purges the dragons from the Stone Vigil. We cannot afford to wait that long. Sid, Aigard, we must do whatever it takes to earn Lord Drillmont's trust. Understood? Uh-huh.
Who I gotta speak to? Who I gotta speak to? Who am I talking to? Who am I talking to? Is it someone upstairs? For fuck's sake. How high up do I gotta fucking... Well, it's not anyone upstairs. Yep. Bottom floor, coming up. Ow. I'm alright. Housed fort. You the last responsible for that commotion upstairs? Aye, that word travels fast in White Brim Front. I gather you still wish to change Lord Drillmont's mind. There's one thing I've learned about the man in my time here. It's that he listens to and respects the opinions of those under his command. Went over the barracks, and he's sure to take notice. How, you ask? That's easy. Serve the poor souls decent fare for a change. I need to, like, put my phone somewhere that it's not gonna, like, buzz too loudly. The last few supply shipments contain no meat whatsoever, and the knights are rightfully beginning to complain. I'm thinking we could prepare them steaks using mud puppy tail meat. 'Twould be a quality meal, 'tis true, but it'd be a damn sight better than nothing. If you've a mind to lend a hand, why not await a lurking mud puppy in Danafin Pass? Take this bottle of vinegar. Locals say it weakens mud puppies by clogging their mucus glands, drying their skin. I could also just punch him really hard. I'm really good at punching things hard. Ooh, we're way up there. Wait, hold on. Oh, shit, is this a cave? Fuck, alright. Wow. I don't imagine that this will stay in, like, my inventory or anything, but I should just use it. Bazinga! I did it. I got your steak. Didn't work, did it? I thought it was an idiotic idea. What are you talking about? I've got this huge chunk of meat. Oh dear. Remind me to never wander near mud puppy spawning grounds without a bottle of vinegar. Any road, this should only take a moment. I'll just need to do this, and voila. Never seen a man cook steaks that fast, have you? Take these 3 and distribute them to the hungry knights here up and up above. Yeah, I mean, you could probably cook them that fast if, like, you're cooking them blue. You there, lass. Don't think I didn't see you and the cook conspiring together. Let me make myself perfectly clear. If you wish to buy my trust with a steak, it would be my pleasure to oblige you. Mwahaha. Yes, yes, I feel invigorated, refreshed, as if I have the strength of 10 men, and their wits besides. I should have no trouble concocting a new reason to refrain from sentry duty. Jesus, dude. We ought to at least receive a hearty meal before we march off to die in this godforsaken waste. Is that a fresh cooked steak? Alones, blessings be upon you, my friend. Mud puppy meat or no, it's the most delicious food I've had in a fortnight. Fortnight? We got a #1 victory royale. Yeah, fortnight, we about to get down, get down. 10 kills on the board right now. Just wiped out Igne Mortel.
Ever must we train to maintain our skill at arms, yet never are we to receive proper sustenance?
Here's a steak.
You are a godsend, my friend. Too few appreciate that House Durandare must do more than its fair share for the sake of Ishgard. Hostfort, it worked like a charm. It feels wonderful to see everyone in such high spirits. Amazing what good food can do for morale, eh? But I have forgotten about the hardworking chirurgeons in the infirmary. So rarely do they take their meals here in their hall. Mind taking this steak to Sonoda? She's doubtless so preoccupied with the health of her patients that she's neglected to attend to her own.
I can do that. I can do that 9 times.
She in here? No, she's upstairs. What am I saying?
Sonoda! Just barging into the fucking chirurgeon's office, kicking over chairs, and flipping beds with my chocobo.
Where is she?
Beg your pardon, madam, but I am busy attending to this man. I will be with you in a moment.
I have this steak.
Is that...
Come to think of it, it has been quite a while since I last ate. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to have a nibble. Oh my, this is fantastic. Thank you so much. I'll eat the rest right away. This man is dying, but he can wait.
I almost asked, did something happen to the audio and cause problems before realizing it was just my PC swapping it to the headset? Woo, okay.
Might I have a word with you, Argeld? It concerns the chirurgeons. After speaking with them earlier, I learned that they lack sufficient alembics for their needs, you see. So I used some of their broken equipment to craft a more advanced alembic, both as a gesture of goodwill and as a means to help me recover my memories, since working with my hands rekindles familiar feelings. All I require to complete the device are the cores of 3 ice sprites. Though commonly used to reduce temperatures of alchemical mixes, there is a way to alter their properties so that they draw the cold within, rather than radiate it without. It must sound ridiculous to you, impossible even, yet somehow I know it will work.
Sure thing, Sid. I will do that for you. Ice sprite. Zoop. It just sounds like a whole bunch of like metal just falling to the ground. It's great. And I go again. There's something very funny about that noise it makes. Wait, fuck. Oh, yo. Ma'am, must you bring your chocobo in here and let it loose to destroy tables and books every time?
Yes. Have you obtained the cores? If so, please show them to me.
Yeah, here you go.
What an amazing device! But is it truly an alembic, sir? I've never seen its like before. I too am unsure what to make of this machine. While certainly impressive, I've no idea how to make use of it. Nevertheless, if it is as effective as he claims, it'll be a great boon to the infirmary. Think of the medicines we could create, the lives we could save. Even so, I wonder. Ware thee, the kindly stranger, bearer of gifts wondrous and strange, for his generosity comes at costs. Oh, for fuck's sake. Their earnest efforts are but a means to an as yet unknown end. Moreover, you should be wary of associating with individuals who have interfered with the questioning of a suspected heretic. They did what? Bless you, Inquisitor, for coming along when you did. We almost succumbed to the temptation proffered by these unbelievers. You son of a bitch. Why does that man detest us so?
Is it all because we interrupted Lord Francel's trial? Whatever his reasons, he clearly means to oppose us at every turn. I'm getting pretty sick of him. Before we could persuade Lord Drillmont to help us, it seems we must convince Lord fucking shit goddamn Inquisitor Guillaume that we are not his enemy. But just how might we go about doing that? We know little and less about the good Inquisitor, despite him being such a prominent figure in Carthage. Perhaps we should learn more by speaking with the people of White Brim Front. Share your findings with Alfino in the square. I'm sure we can formulate a strategy from there. I will do that. Inquisitor Guillaume? Yes, of course I know him. Alas, I have not seen him since the day he came to White Brim Front several moons ago. My memory is somewhat muddled, but I recall that a blizzard nearly buried us in snow that day, and I had the ill fortune of being assigned to the night's watch. When the stronghold slept, we walked the walls, patrolled the exterior in a darkness black as pitch. My route took me outside the eastern gate at one point, where I caught sight of a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city. Thinking it was a wayward traveler, I cried out and gave chase, but slipped and took a terrible fall. When I woke, it was days later in this very bed, where I have lain recuperating from my injuries ever since. I had tried to rescue him, but in the end Inquisitor Guillaume rescued me, carrying my unconscious body to the gates. I owe him my life, madam, and I hope to one day repay his kindness. It always weirds me out when I see, like, these incredibly tall Elezen that have, like, these baby faces. Like, sir, you are a 30-year-old teenager. Hold on. It might be downstairs. Inquisitor Guillaume? I haven't the foggiest of whom you speak. Unbeliever! Aye, we've heard of your deeds, witch drop. I will not be party to whatever dastardly schemes you've hatched against the Inquisitor. Away with you! Fucking okay. Jeez. Hi, Alfino. Bye, Alfino. The Holy See has decreed that the Inquisitors are the arbiters of Halone's will. They are to be afforded every courtesy and the utmost respect. That's pretty straightforward. Ah! Patrick! Under Inquisitor Guillaume's watchful gaze, unprecedented numbers of heretics have been unmasked and brought to justice. They say he goes days without sleep, so great is his devotion. Blessed are we to have such a goodly, righteous man to protect us. Days without sleep, huh? That's sus. Ugh. In case you have yet to notice, my attire is ill-suited to this climate. I realized it soon after our arrival, but paid it no mind, as I'd hoped we might find the Enterprise far faster. Instead, we wasted far too much time meddling in local affairs. Hi, Paul Ben. You're definitely here. Hi. Never mind. Our journey is almost at an end, and all that remains is to deal with this irksome Inquisitor. Sid tells me you've been busy making inquiries, yes? It should come as no surprise that he is held in high regard. Even so, I am beginning to suspect he has other reasons for hindering us now. Let us more closely review the testimonials you obtained, Ageld. Mayhap they will provide insight into Inquisitor Guillaume's motivations. Something troubles me about that wounded knight's account. He claims he fell chasing a figure in the darkness that he saw outside the eastern gate, yes? But the main road leads to the southwestern gate. Since we've arrived in White Brim Front, I've seen no travelers arrive by the eastern gate. Moreover, he said he glimpsed a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city, which would imply that the Inquisitor came from north of the eastern gate, not south. But it cannot be so. That way lies naught but a deep chasm. Assuming Sir Joello is not misremembering, the Inquisitor's behavior that night makes absolutely no sense, at least to me. Mayhap retracing his steps will shed light on this mystery. I'm gonna go retrace so many steps. Hold on. Oh, hey. What's down here? Here. Ooh, dead dragon. Plasmoids. Always thought it was neat that Kurthus gets like its own battle music. Let me just... Jolo Joestar. Oh shit. That's what you call a dead game. Alpha, no! Shit just got real! You found something, didn't you? Well, don't keep me waiting in suspense. Let's see it. Given the contents of this encyclical, I believe you have just made the acquaintance of the real Inquisitor Guillaume. Newly come to Kurthus and murdered on the day of his arrival. Yes, it would have been a simple thing to assume his identity, for even if he were to behave oddly, who would dare question the wisdom of a papal appointment? Still, while this is incontrovertible proof that the Inquisitor is an impostor, we have yet to discern his true identity, or why he has decided to oppose us. We must proceed quickly, Aigeld, before he learns that his deception has been discovered. Since Lord Drillmore has already been turned against us, I fear that this encyclical alone will not serve to convince him of our claims. But what might persuade a man so quick to disregard the endorsements of two high houses? The cook did say that the Lord listens to and respects the opinions of his knights. If a certain knight would provide testimony that supports our claim... Yes, mayhap that is the only way left to us. Confront Sir Jolot with the evidence you discovered and see if it helps him to recall the truth of that night. As a man of faith, he may find it difficult to cope with such a horrifying revelation. Nevertheless, we must do everything within our power to secure the Enterprise. Looks like Guillaume was the one witch-dropped! Bam! You just got witch-dropped! Oh, you have returned. Is there something else you wanted to ask? Yeah, take a look at this. The Inquisitor is an impostor. Don't be preposterous. That could not possibly be true. He is a paragon of virtue, a dedicated servant of the Fury. You would have me believe that is all a lie? You are so certain that your ludicrous story is true, then go and speak with Sir Prunilla. She was at the Eastern Gate that night, and she helped the Inquisitor carry me here. But I will never speak against the man who saved my life. Okay, I will go talk to Prunilla. Where is Prunilla? Where? Here we go. You! I do not believe I know you, madam. Pray move along and trouble me no more. Are you in the habit of handing bloody documents to strangers? Why would you show me such a dreadful thing? I know naught of it, not at all. Ahem. What, do you doubt my words? Away with you. I will suffer your slander no more. Girl, I am going to doubt you so hard. Dun 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 dun! You know, don't you? Fury take me, I prayed this day would come. When Sir Jolot gave chase, I followed close behind. He didn't fall. One of those Dravanian abominations lashed out at him, nearly killed him right then and there. I drew my sword and rushed to his side, straining to see the enemy. What came from the dark was not a beast, but a voice. He knew things about me, about my family, secrets I had never told another. He said if I kept his confidence, Sir Jolot and I would be spared, but if I defied him, everyone I loved would suffer unimaginable horrors before they died. And at last I agreed to his terms. The man came forward. His robes marked him as an inquisitor, but I knew him to be false. Together we carried Sir Jolot to the infirmary, and on his first night in Whitebrim Front, Inquisitor Guillaume was heralded as a hero.
Soon after came the accusations. Countless men and women of good moral standing seized whilst in possession of draconian rosaries. As I feared, he was condemning the innocent to death. I wanted to confess to Lord Drillmore, wanted to put an end to the madness, but then I would remember the Inquisitor's threats, and so I did nothing, till Lord Francel was accused. Some time ago, I followed the Inquisitor, and found that he kept draconian rosaries in a chest hidden southeast of White Brim Front. So I took several from his chest and planted them in shipments bound for Skyfire Locks, as I hoped they were discovered and considered evidence of a conspiracy against House Alenart, thus exonerating Lord Francel and casting doubt on the other recent trials. And that is the entire truth, I swear. Helone, forgive me for not acting sooner.
It's okay. You did a good job. I'm doing so much damage to this striking dummy that it keeps resetting its fucking health. Ah! A suspicious box! Lord Drillmont, you are going to shit yourself when you find out what I learned. Why do you persist in this folly? I will not grant you the access to the Stone Vigil. Do not make me repeat myself. Take a look at this. There had better be a very good explanation for why you are carrying these rosaries. And where did you find this papal encyclical? Damn it, Gage, I'm still thinking about Witchdraft! And now I'm imagining an Ishgardian prank TV show where people are thrown down ravines. Oh no! Fury take me, the Inquisitor is a heretic? Never before have I heard such an unbelievable tale. But this evidence in your testimony could have no other explanation. I have misjudged you and your friends, Aigeld, and for that I deeply apologize. I will permit you to enter the outpost, but first I must needs beg your assistance. Help me and my knights bring this infernal impostor to justice. Impostor? That thrice-damned heretic has murdered countless innocents and made a mockery of our laws. Hell's take him and his Dravanian allies. I am told he makes for Snowcloak even now, intending to pass judgment upon yet another poor soul whom he has branded heretic. If we hurry, there may still be time to prevent further tragedy. Lend me your strength, Aigeld. Together let us put an end to this impostor's heresy once and for all. Can do. Pay no attention to my Chocobo's Shiva barding. Don't even worry about it. Not even a little bit. It's to Snowcloak. We're going to Snowcloak. Nice place, this. Excuse me, sir. Let's go. You needn't tremble so, my child. The righteous shall enjoy everlasting peace in Halone's halls. Only the wicked... But why? Why must I die? By all that is holy, I swear to you, I have never questioned the teachings of Halone. Inquisitor, release the maid and come with us. My Lord Drillmore, what is the meaning of this interruption? You are aware that I am at present conducting an interrogation, are you not? Silence, villain. I named thee heretic, murderer of Inquisitor Guillaume and countless innocents. You are a traitor to Ishgard, to your own kith and kin. Your sins are beyond measure, beyond redemption. Huh? Ah, grave allegations indeed, but you will find your logic is flawed. How can I betray that to which I owe no allegiance? No, Lord Drillmore, my conscience is quite clear, I assure you. I wonder, can you say the same? You whose hands are black with the blood of those whose only sin was to question your nation's crazed crusade.
You speak to me of Ishgardian innocence? Ha! All are complicit in these crimes, for all lived their lives by the Archbishop's lies. But I know you will not hear me, deafened by dogma as you are. If you desire retribution, Lord Drillmon, then come. Let us see how Ishgardian steel fares against Dravanian fang and claw. You just got witch dropped, bro, says the host of the Fallen Corpse. Oh, fuck. Zoop! I'm gonna punch you in the back of the head. Rotten meat. Ruin. Where's he going? Oh. That's where he's going. Alright, everybody hold up. Everybody hold up. I gotta hit the AoE just a little bit. Y'all mind if I just hit that AoE? How wrong you are, Ishgardian. I have been blessed with power far beyond your ken. Come, my brothers, grant me strength to smite our enemies. What are you doing? Ah, shit. I am reborn! Everybody talking about rebirth in this game.
Oh my dude, I cannot even begin to tell you how much of an illusion it is not, actually. You're not really a dragon. You're more of a wyvern. Oh, shit. Speaking of wyverns. Oh god, our dudes are dropping. Our dudes are dropping like flies. Drillmaw, you're gonna wanna heal up. Oh, wait, no, never mind. My glamour's dispelled. Oh, it was a glamour. Okay. Your plans lie in ruin, heretic. Choose your words wisely, for they will be your last. Haha. You may not recall the many Ishgardians I have sentenced, but the families of the dead will never forget. Blood has been repaid with blood, and for that I am content. My only regret is that you yet live. But your end is nigh, foreigner. The dragons within the stone vigil will rend you asunder, and when you are dead, White Brim front shall fall. Oh, and he's down. Defiant to the last. Leave the body for the crows. His ilk deserve naught better. There are crows here? I want to see a crow. Count, I must apologize for involving you in this sordid business. You should never have been asked to intervene in Ishgardian affairs of state. You're right, I shouldn't have. You guys should have just fucking helped me. Rest assured, I have not forgotten the matter to which first brought you into our midst. It is past time that you were reunited with your heirship. But this is not the place to discuss such matters. Pray visit me at White Brim Front, and bring your associates.
Okay.
Did it? Oh, I'm in a fate. Friend of the stream, Mist, has sent me some really good fan art. Final Fantasy 14 fan art. That is. I'm just checking Twitter real quick in a moment. Okay, I gotta get out of here. Fucking Fate music is gonna spike my goddamn blood pressure.
Ding 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 ding.
I need a mod for Final Fantasy XIV where, like, serious scenes where it's just like, we won, but at what cost, are punctuated with, like, the chiptune Final Fantasy victory fanfare. Just like... Where have you been, Eicheld? The false Inquisitor has been slain, has he? Yes, well, his was a tale always like to end in bloodshed. Though you have overcome the latest in a long line of unfortunate impediments, I would ask you not revel in your victory just yet. We can celebrate once we have secured the Enterprise. As I'm sure you will agree, it is past time we enter the Stone Vigil. Pay Lord Drillmont a visit and remind him of his obligation to us. Sid and I will follow anon.
Okay.
Oh god, why are there so many stairs in this fucking place? I'm sure a more vertically, Hold on one second. I need to compliment this person. Okay. Cutscene time. We owe you all a great debt of gratitude. Had it not been for you, the heretic masquerading as Inquisitor Guillaume would still be among us. Amogus. Free to prey upon free to prey upon the innocent. I see now that I was a fool to dismiss your claims out of hand, but you must understand it seemed too much to hope that the scions of the Seventh Dawn still lived, to say nothing of Master Garland. Never have I been happier to be proven wrong. Well, it is gratifying to know that someone has derived a measure of enjoyment from your error. Bro, Alphino, chill out. Now, if you have no further objections, we would appreciate if you would permit us to enter the Stone Vigil and retrieve our airship. Yes, of course. It is the very least I can do, given all that you have done for us. Entering the outpost is the least of your concerns, I fear. You speak of the Dravanians that now hold the ruin. Uh-huh. In part, yes. I should explain, shortly after you first arrived, I had my men scour the old records. They confirmed that an abandoned airship had been seized by the soldiers garrisoned at the Stone Vigil in the days following the calamity. As far as we've been able to ascertain, it was still in their custody when the outpost was overrun by the dragons. Whether it was damaged or destroyed during the battle, I cannot say, nor can I give you any assurances that it has not been removed in the intervening years. For far too long, the ruin has served as a Dravanian foothold in Carthus, from which they have struck out at us with depressing regularity. Though we have pushed them back behind the walls, we have as yet been unable to drive them out, and I cannot say when the situation will change. Or how it will change. Forgive me, Lord Dromel, but there is no guarantee that you will prevail. In any event, we have not the time to wait. We will secure our property without Ishgardian aid. Uh-huh. I see. Well, that may be for the best. I will inform Sir Nathalane of your impending visit. May Halone guide you, Scions. Let's go. Excuse me. There it is. Stony Vidge. Hail, Igeld. Lord Drillmont has apprised me of the situation. You may enter the Stone Vigil whensoever you will. Dope. Red Chocobo. That person's name is Thickly. It's a good name. Good for them. Alright, I just gotta undersized party. Confirm. Stony Vidge. Which of these are like ones I actually do? I think it's just Snowcloak and Keeper of the Lake. I don't remember. Alright, let's go. I feel like I've run Stone Vigils so many fucking times. Oh! Jump scare! Hello! I'm here to kick all y'all's asses. Don't everybody line up at once. Follow me! Anyone in these rooms? How about these rooms? Excuse me, sir. Please, come with me. Hello, everybody. Alright, let's go. Everyone come along. Ah, still more of you, huh? Ah, okay, here we go. Alright, everybody hold up. Everybody hold up. Okay, everyone accounted for? I am not going back if anyone's missing. Delightful. Greetings, sir! Good night. Wow, the boss music didn't even start. That's incredible. Hey, can you guys come with me real quick? Come on, follow me. I probably shouldn't sprint. I don't want to, like, cause them to, like... Come on. Follow me. There you go. There you go. Now you're cooking with fire. Come on, big guy. You guys want in on this? Ooh, my health is dropping just a little bit. Nothing to be concerned about, really, but it is kind of funny that it's that noticeable. Okay, so let's just... Fun times. Oh, I'm poisoned. How unfortunate. Zoop. You know, after running this as many times as I have, and, like, as I was, like, leveling other classes, and how much trouble it gave, some of these rooms gave me, it's very cathartic, going back through it when I'm just stupid busted. And just wrecking everything. Hey, 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 where are you going, buddy? Come on, come join the family. You two, let's go. Ow, 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 ow. There we go. Just need to make sure they came along. Hello, everybody! Hanging out. Hanging out. Hanging out with some dragons. Awesome. Oh, hey, there's the airship.
I can see it. Look, it's the Enterprise.
Yes, just beyond that enormous sleeping dragon.
The dragon is not our concern. We have come for the airship and only the airship. Sid, you and I will sneak aboard the Enterprise and prepare for launch. Igil, you stay here and keep an eye on the beast. If it wakes, we may need you to provide a distraction until we are ready to depart. You can manage that, can't you?
Sure. I guess.
That settles it, then. Shall we, Sid?
As you command. Alvin is such a prick. Huh? Ah, fuck. So you mean to slay Garuda next? Interesting. Most interesting. Guys, we got a problem. And you are aware that her strength greatly exceeds your previous primal conquests. A testament to the fanatical devotion of her followers. The Ixal are nothing if not zealous. In spite of your past achievements, I labor to believe that you will best this foe. Yet only a fool would underestimate the great bringer of light, slayer of Ifrit, bane of Titan. If any mortal is capable of defeating the Lady of the Vortex, it is you. Win or lose, the battle should at least make for an entertaining spectacle. Assuming, of course, you live that long. I cast spell of fuck your shit.
Alphino, the dragon! Confound it all!
Okay, bye, Laha Bubby. Oh wait, no, you're still here.
Let us see how well your blasphemous gifts serve you this time, Crystal Bearer. Whoop.
Yes. Let us see. Zoop! Oh, and he's gone. Good night. Huh. Looks like my gifts serve me pretty well, wouldn't you say? Huh? 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 Oh. Hard candy.
Igeld, are you alright? Speak to me!
Huh? Yeah, I'm fine.
12 be praised, I feared the beast had injured you. I see now why the others rated you so highly. When you were caught in the midst of that etheric bubble with the dragon, I was all but certain my next mission would be to find a new champion.
Thank the gods for sparing me that inconvenience. I have quite enough to do already.
Which reminds me, Sid is working on the Enterprise as we speak. Let us go and see what he has to say.
Wow, Alvino, thanks for your concern.
What say you, Sid? Will she fly?
Yes, though it will not be a pleasant ride.
Well, I dare say it will be no more unpleasant than staying here. 'Tis a pity the Enterprise is not in a better state, but if she will allow us to quit this place, I shall not complain. If we are all in agreement, let's return to Gridania. Though I would like nothing more than to set course for the Howling Eye, it is plain the Enterprise is in no condition to weather the storm. She must needs be repaired if we are to proceed with our mission.
Okay.
This is all so familiar. I know this airship. If I could just... it's no use. Let's go. Listen to that thing creak. Here we are, back at it again in Gridania. Ah, how I have longed for the more agreeable climate of the Twelftswood. Alphino, what are you doing? What the fuck was that? Yet I will not deny the Holy See had its charms. Endless detours aside, our Ishgardian jaunt proved quite an adventure. Alas, our work is far from done. We still have an airship to repair and a primal to slay. No rest for the heroic, eh? I guess, sure. Tim. It calms me to look at her. It's as though I've been reunited with a part of me I never knew was missing. Hardly surprising. You did design and build her. I bear good news. The Seedseers have granted our request to house the Enterprise. We may take as long as we require to repair her. Of course, it would be rank folly to take one moment more than we require. Garuda, lest we forget, grows stronger by the hour. If we are to have any hope of wresting this benighted realm from her talons, must needs be soon. Though I am no expert on the workings of airships, it seems plain to me that the Enterprise suffered much from her time in the wilderness. Am I not correct, Sid? You are. Frankly, it's a miracle she carried us this far. As you know, the Howling Eye is encircled by a raging tempest, apt to turn proud trees to matchwood. Our battle will end before it begins if the Enterprise cannot weather the storm. Given time, I believe I can fully repair her. But if this tempest is as fearsome as you say, even that may not be enough. Confound it, there must be a way. A way to brave the fury of the elements. The elements? But of course, that's it! We work upon the element itself. Using the power of a corrupted crystal, we could clear a path through the storm and spare the Enterprise a battering. I see. You propose to utilize the properties of a crystal to alter the elemental aspect of the barrier. It seems so childishly simple in retrospect. Though mayhap not to you, Aigeld, we speak of the manifestations of over-aspected ether that can be found throughout Eorzea. Since the calamity disrupted the land's etheric currents, such crystals have become comparatively commonplace, which has been a cause of great woe, as they are known to warp etheric energies, including those of living organisms. The point is, we could theoretically use a corrupted crystal to convert the wind-aspected ether comprising Garuda's barrier to ether of another aspect, one she cannot control. With certain modifications, the Enterprise should be able to deliver us to the Howling Eye in comfort, however hard Garuda blows. But we are getting ahead of ourselves. All of this rests upon our ability to procure a crystal. All of this rests upon our ability to procure a crystal with the necessary properties. Have you any idea when we might acquire one? No, but I know a man who might. A scholar by the name of Lambertaint, who resides in Camp Drybone. Oh, I know Lambertaint! Strange as it may sound, I met him during my time at the church. Well, Marquess met him, I suppose. Whether out of pity or for want of a more willing listener, he would talk to me for hours at a time about his etheric studies, corrupted crystals being his pet subject. It was a result of these conversations that poor Marquess was observed to possess an uncommon knack for theoretical science. Aigeld, I need you to return to Thanalan and seek out this scholar. Sid and I will set about repairing the Enterprise in your absence. I can do that. Quest accepted noise. Whoa.
Ooh, hold on. There it is. Zoom in. Oh, fuck. Look at that beautiful face. Oh, shit. Alright, time to go to Camp Drybone. I am looking for a man by the name of Lambertaint. Ah, Lambertaint. Oh yes, I am Professor Lambertaint. Lambertaint? Probably like Lambertaint. Beg pardon, you wish to hear about my research on corrupted crystals? Truly? Well, nothing would give me a greater pleasure than to discuss my work with a fellow woman of science. So rare it is to find fellow intellectuals in this region. 'Tis even rarer to find one capable of comprehending the nature of corrupted crystals. Come to think of it, there was another, a hermit whom the church had given sanctuary. Curious fellow, unsociable, rather daft at first impression, yet possessed of his amazing affinity towards the scientific pursuits. But to the matter at hand, did you say you wish to conduct field observations, but to harvest a corrupted crystal? Egads, woman, at least take the necessary precautions so that you do not suffer from exposure to its harmful energies. I'm beginning to wonder if you have sufficient qualifications to handle such hazardous materials. Still, your ignorance is somehow endearing. Luckily for you, I have precisely the means by which these inherent dangers may be averted. Simply store the crystal you seek within this warded pot to protect yourself from its delirious effects. Though I suppose it will be bombarded with energies until you place it within the vessel. Well, perhaps I shall motivate you to work quickly. In any case, take the pot to Hahasako, a student of mine monitoring the flow of ether at Highbridge. Explain to him that your request, and he shall instruct you to find finer points of crystal harvesting. I almost got through that perfectly. How do I get? Oh, okay. Highbridge. It's raining in Thanaland. Person have a Hades thing? Ooh, they do. The Hades axe, in fact. Dope. Haha! Sako! How many times must I be made to explain myself? I am not contemplating suicide, you imbecile. I have chosen this precise position to perform scientific measurements. I am not here to stop you from jumping. What have we here? A containment vessel? Why, this is the handiwork of Professor Lambertaint. You thieving knave, I shall call for the... Oh, you say the man himself lent it to you? Then you must have sought me out per his instruction, which means he believes me experienced enough to expound upon his explanations. At last, the recognition I so rightfully deserve. Oh, boy. Alright. Oh, frabjous day, Kalu Kalay, that I should be chosen to guide this woman. Yes, I, Hahasako, greatest of Professor Lambertaint's pupils. I shall see that you successfully quarry your quarry. Your timing is impeccable, in fact. I was just preparing to procure corrupted crystals from the burning wall for my personal research. There, the devastating destruction caused by the calamity has blessed us with a bounty of sublime specimens. But something tells me that naught but a perfect peace will satisfy your high standards, in which case you must needs descend to the deepest depths. Amidst the flowing waters of murderous Mirranites lies the most fantastic formation I have found thus far. Take this highly advanced researcher's tool and use it to separate a small fragment from the large cluster. Place it within the warded part and bear it back to me for inspection. The path which leads from Burgundy Falls to the base of the burning wall is treacherous and terrifying, but advance with appropriate caution and you shall surely survive. Why do y'all talk like that? Just kind of in general. Anyways, I'm gonna just fly down there. Ooh, look at this waterfall, though. Bleh. Oh my god, you can see the outlines. That's cool. It's really funny, actually. Habwa? Ah, Golden Fleece. Mirrordites like bird things? Oh, no, that is definitely not a bird thing. You're weird. I don't like you. Die. This is just a hammer. And away we go. We have secured a crystal. I see you've come galumphing back. Have you the crystal, then? What a prodigiously large and lovely crystal. Professor Lambert Taint will doubtlessly chortle with joy when you present it to him in person. Oh, and upon your return, do you remember to recount how I helped you with your harvesting? Absolutely. You did a fantastic job of spouting off a bunch of references to Alice in Wonderland. And you will get the recognition that you deserve. Hey, Lambertaint. My keen scholar sense tells me that you've obtained a corrupted crystal, am I right? If you would grant me a moment to examine the crystal. Ah, yes, it is as you desired, a corrupted crystal overflowing with the wind-aspected aether. Remind me, for what purpose did you intend to use this crystal again? What? To reach a barrier composed of wind-aspected aether? Oh dear, that may prove problematic, as this crystal would only serve to strengthen the barrier. Suppose I meant fault for not inquiring as to your objections from the start. Had I known your intent, I would have never sent you to Hasasako. But what is science if not trial and error? And can you truly say that this failure has taught you nothing? Think, woman. You now understand the methods necessary to successfully possess a corrupted crystal. Doubtless you have no difficulty to do so once more. Serve as an invaluable resource for ethereal studies conducted by the students of Baldesion. You've heard of them. Well, I don't mean to boast, but I have a professional relationship with the organization. Not as equals, of course. I would never be so bold as to claim that level of expertise. Are you alright? Your eyes seem to have glazed over for a moment. Anyway, I shan't keep you from your task. You've still a corrupted crystal to find. Thanks, man. Corrupted crystals of sufficient size and strength are not all that common, I fear. Fortunately, one of my other students, Sienna, claims to have discovered another promising site in eastern Lanosea. Wait, that's not correct. Eastern Lanosea is where she was nearly killed when wandering too close to an Imperial castrum. Ha, now that made for an amusing anecdote. It was western Lanosea. Pharaoh Sirius, on the Isles of Umbra, to be precise. I can't recall her exact reasoning. Something to do with one of Dalaman's talons or some such nonsense. What I can say for certain is that she is still in Airport, attempting to gain access to the Isles. Why not travel there and see if Sienna's inquiries bear fruit? You can look past the crass and violent ways of the local pirates. You might find your time there to be quite pleasurable. Oh, and do not forget to take your makeshift warded pot, lest she think you unprepared for the task. Away we go. I'm practically dressed like a pirate, so I'll fit right in. You!
Eh? Corrupted crystals? Madam, I've no interest in being the butt of your joke, so if you've no other reason for addressing me, kindly leave me be. No, I got this pot. Well, I'll be damned. Professor Lambertaint did send you. Beg your pardon. It seems we got off on the wrong foot. I'm Sienna, greatest of the professor's pupils, which is doubtless why he bid you seek me out. Indeed, I am an accomplished scholar with an extensive background in... Oh, God, just listen to me prattle on and on. I must have given this instruction a dozen times by now. As I told the professor in my many missives, I believe that the area surrounding Pharaoh Sirius is replete with corrupted crystals of exceptional strength. Unfortunately, I've yet to test my hypothesis, as all access to the Isles of Umbra is prohibited at present, for reasons unknown to me. You see, my attempts to inquire this information are often met with annoyance and disdain. It's rather puzzling, since I always take the time to explain my motivations in great detail to the subjects of my questioning. Mayhap you will have better luck wresting information from these yellow jackets. I've all but given up at this point.
Excuse me!
Ah! You startled me! Don't you know better than to sneak up on a person at a time like this? What with all this fatuous gossip of spirits and spectres haunting the Isles of Umbra? Just because I know it's nonsense doesn't make it any less frightening.
Ah. Ghosts, then. Furkman!
You're keen on traveling to the Isles of Umbra? Bloody hells, lass, are you drunk or just crazy? Ain't nothing there but death, death, and more death.
Okay. Fellow bunny. Hup. Alza Gamilza. The Isles of Umbra? What interest have you in that godforsaken place? Ever since we were forced to abandon Pharaoh Sirius, the Isles have become naught more than a graveyard for ships, unable to navigate the shores, and a purgatory for the souls dragged down to the depths with them. Well, I can see what the problem is. Actually, there is one thing that I want to do. I don't think that... I really like these little punch boys I got here, but I don't think they really go with this outfit. But I do have something that does go with this outfit. So what I'm going to do is I am going to just pop over to Limsa Laminsa real quick. This game started lagging real bad for me. Oh no. Oh no. That's no good. Why am I talking like this? Chicken the fettuccine. Chicken the fettuccine. Alright, let's go ahead and get to the aft castle before people start loading in. Not a lot of activity in the chat. Normally, before I can even, like, hit the Aetheryte, there's, like, you know, at least 5 notifications of people using the Dote emote. Limsa Laminsa. Can I actually use Glamour Dressers in New Game Plus? I can't. Okay. So we're going to need to suspend real quick. Yeah, I think that looks good. Alright, save. Yes. Apply. There we go. Alright, and New Game Plus. Resume. Yes. What are you ooh-oohing about over there? Oh, cool. So you can just do that in the middle of a mission. You are able to just suspend and then start that mission from where you were. That's cool. Owo versus Ubu. I see. who wins? Whoever wins, we lose. Oh wait, Sienna's up here. Island's haunted. Ah, hi Geld, you've returned. Tell me of your findings. Really? Infested with the undead, you say? That is a very, very interesting development. Excuse me for a moment while I gather my thoughts. Worry not, my friend. I've given your findings some thought, and I've concluded this talk of spirits is not more than local folklore. As for why all travel to the Isle of Umbra is restricted, well, mayhap it's considered too dangerous, owing to the abandonment of Pharaoh Sirius. Yes, well, anyway, while you were questioning those yellowjackets, I paid a visit to the local pub. Since even an esteemed scholar like myself enjoys dulling her wits on occasion. It was there that I heard tell of a man named Skifrin, who was recently detained after returning from, wait for it, the Isles of Umbra. This is the first I've heard of someone actually traveling to and from there, so I'm curious to how he obtained permission. Mind having a chat with him in my stead? He was arrested after all, so I'm somewhat reticent to approach him myself. Well, okay. Wait, why am I walking? Hup chup. Hup chup. Excuse me, sir. I have to go back. She calls to me, sings to me. Ugh. Tell Mimidoa I'm sorry. Give him this. He was right. Or you could release me. Yes, release me. I will go and tell her. Let me go to her. I'm not gonna do that. But anyway. Company Choke of Bow. Company Chockaboo. Yo, he's out of his gourd. What did Skifrin have to say? That's not terribly helpful. I couldn't care less how much he misses his favorite bar wench, but what was that about a man named Mimidoa? Wait, I know that name. That's that bastard who grabbed my ass the other day at the pub. Well, if you want to give him that feather, be my guest. I'm not going anywhere near him and his wandering hands. Hey there, Mimidoa. I am here to show you something. Another initiate, are ye? No? Then what are ye? Speak up, missy. I can't hear ye. Yeah. Bugger me. Is this what I think it is? Could it be? Ye found this, ye say. Where did ye say ye found it? Skifrin, ye say. I was hoping to have a word with the lad, but it sounds like there's not left twixt his ears. He was supposed to help catch up Pharaoh Sirius, he was. Patch up Pharaoh Sirius, he was. Company sent me to supervise the lot of them. Weren't getting work done with on their own, see. Half of them walked off, half of them ran off, and half of them up and vanished. What's that? You'll be looking for passage to the Isles of Umbra. Why didn't ye say so? I've been thinking of dispatching someone to take a look on behalf of old Mimidoa. Tell him how the land lies. Ain't nobody been interested till you came a-calling. Whole port's up in arms about spirits and so forth. If I had the gill, I'd hired some sellswords and let them sort it out. But you'll do it in a pinch, ye will. Show this parchment to the skipper and he'll see you there and back. Kinda wanna beat him up. Quit touching people. So you went and had a word with Mimidoa. I hope the valuable time you saw fit to waste amounted to something. Yeah, check it out. You mean that disgusting creature was Skifrin's superior? I find that hard to believe. But this rite of passage does appear to be genuine, so it must be true. I must say, it is a relief to work with such You do good job, industrious woman as you. I look forward to hearing the discoveries you'll make of the Isles of Umbra without me. I'm sorry, what? Fine, fine. I failed to see the justification for dragging me along on your journey, but if you insist, I will go as well. But 12 is my witness. If you leave me behind to be devoured by some horrid abomination, I shall come back to haunt you. Don't worry. You'll be fine. Ha! Take me to the Isles of Umbra, she bids, as if it's as simple as... Oh, I see you've got a writ of passage. Alright then, climb aboard. Sailing, sailing. Say, Anna, how you holding up? This doesn't seem all that bad. I'm not saying I'd like to build a summer home here, but... Oh, the hell's with this. Here, take your pot and going on without me. You've harvested corrupted crystals before, right? So it isn't as though you require my assistance. Speak to the man guarding the gate. I'm sure he'll let you in. Now, if you would please excuse me. Ah! David! Beg your pardon, madam, but how did you come here? Access to this island is currently restricted. I got this pot. No, pot. Not sure I follow. Oh, I see. You wish to harvest a corrupted crystal. Sorry, friend, but you may have to return empty-handed. Hooray! I might need to return empty-handed. The writ Master Mimidoa gave you may grant you access to the island, but only authorized personnel may proceed past this point. Why, you ask? Look up and see for yourself. When that giant mass of crystal struck the lighthouse, it caused severe damage to both the structure and the machinery within that once powered the beacon. Aye, contrary to what the small folk would have you believe, the fires of Pharaoh Sirius were not the product of a mage's thaumaturgy or a colossal arcane bomb, but an elaborate contraption fueled by ethereal energy. Repairs are still ongoing, but it's anyone's guess when they'll be complete. What's worse, all work has ceased since rumors of the Walking Dead drove off our entire crew. Not that those rumors are incorrect. I've observed the fiends from a distance, at the ship graveyard to the south. What's drawn them to our shores is still a mystery, though. I'll make you a deal, Igeld. Help me unravel this mystery and I'll bring you your corrupted crystal. In fact, I shall begin searching for one that satisfies your requirements. As for where you begin your inquiries into the situation, it so happens that a party of 3 adventurers came ashore not long ago, seeking to scavenge valuable trinkets of the ship graveyard. I'd be surprised if they knew nothing of the undead infestation, so it might behoove you to question them. Alright.
Hey, fellow adventurers!
It's all there for the taking. 5 bleeding years worth of wreck and your cargo, but those queer dead things, and that voice. Actually, the voice was quite nice.
You saw them too, right? Dead people, just shambling about without a care in the world. Except when they do seem to care, that is, and start shuffling towards the water. God, that voice. That single fleeting voice, I can still hear it. Stay clear of the southern shore, friend. Took every ounce of my strength to resist. I'm gonna go to the southern shore. I'm gonna head over there right after I talk to David. David! Stockholm and luring voice is disturbingly familiar. It's as if... That's impossible. They're all dead. Aren't they? Oh! If they have returned, then that would mean... Oh, beg your pardon. I was just, thinking about something. Which reminds me, I received word that Master Mimidoa will be arriving any moment. Apparently, he grew frustrated waiting for the sweet young lass with skin as soft as phoenix down to return. Which I'm assuming is you. I want no part of that, man. I don't know what sort of arrangement you have, but you should probably go and explain yourself. Hi, Mimidoa. You touch me, I'll drop kick you into the ocean. What's been keeping you, initiate? I ain't getting any younger, you know. Eh, some honey-voiced harlot's been calling out to folk what wander near the ship graveyard, and it stirred up the dead and all. Bloody hells. This takes me back to me days as a cannon boy, sailing under old Mistbeard. They wouldn't dare, would they? Not after the lesson we learned 'em last time. They bloody would, though, wouldn't they, brazen old biddies? Some folks said the first purge would be the last, but I knew deep down in me bones as this day would come. And come it has. Aye, I'd bet me bum ear a siren's behind all this.
Nay, not one of the sanguine variety, initiate. I speak o' the other kind, them what's got feathers, and lure sailors to a watery grave with their sweet, sweet song. Oh, but it don't end there. No drown's just a start. See, even in death, a man stays bound to the beast, forced to do her bidding till his corpse can't do no more. 'Tis a fate I wouldn't wish on me worst enemy, except maybe in drink, and I'd regret it after. Any road, 'tis up to us to stop the hell's-born hussy afore she takes another soul. Of course, we can't send you marching off to war without these. The sirens don't have no power o'er a man can't hear her song. 'Tis lucky for you I carry a spare pair, and lucky for the both of us I'm a superstitious old sod, eh? Well, she ain't coming to us, so we'd best go head over to her, to the ship graveyard, initiate. Alright. If she passes near the shore, she's sure to spy the campfire and come looking. Just a matter of waiting now. We sure do be waiting. I'm beginning to wonder if some sly bugger ain't spun us a yarn here.
Maybe, man.
Quiet. Do you hear that? 'Tis her. Look! Outdoor of the water! She's come, initiate! She's come! She's what? Oh. Hello, ma'am. Quick, lass. Shove them plugs in your ears and get ready for a fight. Soon as she realizes you're deaf to her ditties, she'll call in her thralls and we'll be up to our necks in corpses afore you know it. Let's go.
Hither, embrace mine everything all.
Haha, loser!
True love spurned, her cruelty's reward.
Oh, cool. I got my AoE combo.
Cast out callous soul, dead to desire. Spare, mournful mistress, distress. Why?
Come and get some.
Melody, last breath of death, the rhythm. Dost thou not to relent, regret, forever alone?
Where's that thing going? Oh, fuck, there's more than one. Whoop.
My love, a river, one look, soul shiver. No.
Up, up, up.
come over here real quick. Oh shit, there's multiple of you. Whoop! I'd prefer if you didn't. Attack! No more dark clips the heart. Duty complete. I did it. It'll take more than that to seduce me. But you're welcome to try. Thanks, Mimidoa.
Am I alright? Ha, I'm better than that, initiate. Happy as a sailor in a whorehouse, I am. Of course, I'd be happy as a sailor with 2 Watsits if we gutted the songstress. But you can't have everything, can ye?
I'm sorry, 2 what?
She'll not come crooning around here again, though. Not for a while, any road. And if she does, well, we know what to do then, don't we? Thanks for the help. Bugger me, I've clean forgot your name. Reminds me. Eicheld? Don't recall having no initiate by that name, but if you're not me own mate, or worse name, why have you been so bloody helpful? Ah, never mind. Be seeing you, lassie.
Okay, bye-bye. I want to say we end up talking to him again. Because you actually go up to Pharaoh Sirius as an optional dungeon. And it's actually this right here. And I think Mimidoa is part of that quest line.
You mean it was a siren? But how were you able to resist her songs?
I see. I had heard that the Master Mimidoa was involved in the first purge, but I never actually... Having survived an ordeal like that, I can't blame him for carrying earplugs around with him. Anyway, I have something for you. The corrupted crystals you wanted. Safely sealed within the pod, just as you requested. Please take it with my compliments. Dope. Oh, she's all the way back in Aleport. She was just like, fuck this place. Bye. Where am I? Here we go. Sayana.
Oh, it's you. Welcome back, Eicheld. I just dropped my fucking phone. Welcome back, Eicheld. You're looking remarkably hale, I must say, and more importantly, alive. You are alive, aren't you?
No, I'm a ghost.
Aha! The conquering hero returns bearing a gift. Might I have a closer look? Impressive. Very impressive indeed. Yes, I think you'll be quite pleased with this specimen. Congratulations, Eicheld. Seldom if ever have I encountered a corrupted crystal composed of such a volatile overabundance of fire-aspected ether. What? You wanted a corrupted crystal composed of ice-aspected ether to counteract the effects of a raging wind? Ah! Ah ha ha! Well, this specimen won't help you there. Anyone who knows anything about the elements could tell you that. You'll just have to keep looking, I suppose. Fucking... Don't fret now. I know exactly where to find a corrupted crystal comprised of ice-aspected ether. An associate of mine in Gridania has been studying the effects of one such crystal on living beings. Eh? What's with that expression? I thought you'd be pleased to hear this news. This is not another wild dodo chase, I assure you. What's even better is that this time you needn't use that warded part of yours to protect yourself from the crystal's energies. Hayden's findings suggest that it is quite safe. Why, you ask? Well, let's just say that it has undergone a unique process that has rendered such precautions unnecessary. Anyway, do not let me keep you. It has been a pleasure, Eicheld. Come back and see me sometime, alright? Are you flirting with me? Well, at any rate...
Just being sent all over the fucking realm again. What can you do? Oh, we got here. I need to go to... Ah, just Mikedo's Amphitheater. Dope. Ooh, there are other people experiencing what I am on Crystal. Oh. Weird. Wonder what the reason for that is. I know, when I was running roulettes earlier today, I had a couple people that had mentioned that they were having connection issues. Could not for the life of me tell you what the reasons for all it was, or if there were like any similarities between them. But, I mean, it seems like something's going on. Thing where you see everyone move, stop for a few seconds, then zoom and stop and so on. Ah, yes. Lag. Greetings and salutations, Miss York, I presume. Sayana informed me of your adventures in airport. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding, though as Professor Lambertaint is fond of saying, no action taken in the name of science is ever truly wasteful. To the matter at hand, corrupted crystals possessing the properties you seek could be found in abundance at the standing courses following the calamity. Alas, that is no longer the case, and while there is at least one suitable crystal that remains to be found within the Twelveswood, precisely where it is at any given moment is more difficult to say. Permit me to explain. You're familiar with Spriggans, yes? Very little rascals that are wont to seek out ores and other stones. Well, one such creature has an infamously insatiable appetite, has single-handedly devoured every corrupted crystal in the Twelveswood. Fortunately for you, these crystals take an eternity to digest, assuming they can ever be digested, and I am reasonably confident that one still resides within his gut. It's quite fascinating, really. My theory is that this Giggity first consumed corrupted crystal when... You couldn't care less about all this, could you? To the point then, Giggity seldom makes his presence felt, unless there is a particularly fine fodder to be had. Therefore, we shall require lure, and I have precisely the sort he will find impossible to resist. Simply place this true heart. I shall save the story of the origin of its unusual name for another occasion, outside the Spriggan's lair, and wait for the opportune moment to pounce. As for the method by which you retrieve the crystal from his gut, I shall leave that to your discretion. I'm gonna punch so hard. To Bent Blanche. Actually, is there an easier way to do that? Hold on. White Wolf Gate? I think I should have access to White Wolf. Here we go. I could teleport to Bent Branch, but actually teleporting here is going to make things a little bit easier, because it's going to be way closer. See, now it's just like a quick jaunt right over here. Here's all these gosh darn Spriggans. The True Heart. Oh, giggity. Oh, fuck, you're a biggin. And now you're dead. Alright, back we go. Hey, hon.
Hello.
How are you?
I've been given a scrub daddy.
What?
A scrub daddy, it's a sponge that's firm in cold water and soft in hot water. He's got a versatile smile and he's 100% recyclable. Scrub daddy. I'm using this on the tub.
This stream brought to you by Scrub Daddy, apparently. How you been today, hon?
I'll be alright. I'm about to be better because when we use that scrub daddy, right away.
Versatile smile. Ah, pray do not sneak up on me like that. I was engrossed in... Wait, what is that? What is that god's awful smell?
I tore this out of Giggity's gut.
My word, that is a breathtakingly beautiful crystal. I see my supposition was not mistaken. Ugh. But I also see you went first to digging through the springed entrails for your prize.
Do I look like the kind of person who would flinch at digging through entrails?
We owe our furry friend a debt of gratitude, you know. This thick coating of digestive juices is protecting us from the harmful effects of the crystal, just as the warded pot you once used did. Why so glum, friend? You finally obtained the corrupted crystal you sought, one overflowing with earth-aspected ether.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Calm down, I jest. It is comprised of ice-aspected ether, worry not. I suppose that joke was in poor taste, considering your previous 2 attempts were for naught.
I'm about to go digging around in your entrails, kid.
Beg your pardon, Igels, I forgot to return your crystal to you. Oh, and there was a message for you from Professor Lambertaint. Something about a man named Marquez? Apparently the professor misses the intellectual stimulation. Forgive me, I should have written it down. It occurs to me that I have yet to ask why you needed that crystal. You aren't planning anything nefarious, are you? It would reflect poorly on me and my research if it was used for evil ends. Well, perhaps it's best I may remain ignorant. I didn't become the professor's greatest pupil by filling my head with unnecessary information.
I'm gonna go beat up a bird woman. Don't worry about it.
Alright, I gotta get back to the Aetherite Plaza.
I want to see about running the Eden raids that I can get the items I need for the headpiece for the set that I'm currently wearing from. Just because I want to complete the look, you know? It's important to me. It's important that I complete the look. And thus, I need to have a flower growing out of my eye. It's important for the aesthetic, you see. Hold on, where the fuck... Sid, where the fuck are you? Okay, hold on. I think I have to go through the air... Okay, yeah. Gotta talk to this fucking guy. Hey, let me in.
Greetings, madam. Do you wish to proceed to your vessel?
I do. What's this? Someone's having a party to celebrate Endwalker coming out soonish. Ah, fellow bunny. Why do you tarry, Igale? I feel like I've seen this person before. I recognize that outfit. Why do you tarry, Igale? Our work is not yet finished. We must press onward until the Harpy Queen lies broken at our feet. Jesus, Alphino, calm down. All repairs and modifications have been completed, Igale. Once you bring me that crystal, nothing will stand between us and Garuda. Here you go. I'll need to run some tests to be sure, but this looks to be exactly what we need. Worry not, Igale. I'll see that your hard work doesn't go to waste. Uh-huh. The Enterprise is already more than a common airship. Mark my words, soon it will become something greater, something extraordinary. This is me. This is what I was born to do. Sid, one day you're going to invent Magitech television and that's going to doom us all. Lady of the Vortex. With Sid's modifications now installed, the Enterprise is finally ready to make the journey to the Howling Eye. According to my tests, the device is now functioning in perfect harmony with the crystal, meaning that we can leave whenever you're ready. But you must understand, tests can only tell one so much. Till we approach the Howling Eye, until we attempt to breach the barrier itself, I cannot be sure that this will work.
I think it only fair to tell you that there is a small but statistically significant chance that the crystal could trigger a massive... mayhap it is better that we remain positive. Eigeld, I want to thank you for reuniting me with my ship, for trusting in me to develop this plan, for everything. You've helped me to discover a part of myself I'd forgotten. I am not the man I once was, and I do not know if I ever shall be, but I do know one thing. This feels right. My apologies for the sudden outpouring of sentiment. I would have waited until after the mission, but, well, you understand. I do understand, Sid.
There.
Oh, thank God, a voice
She's
cutscene.
ready.
Oh, I can relax for a bit. Oh, let's turn on auto advance.
Ah, she stirs. To Kurthus, and an audience with the Harpy Queen Garuda.
Alphino out for fucking
Enterprise,
blood.
engage.
Alphino, shut your fucking mouth.
Damn it. I once flew in this airship, and I was not alone. There were adventurers on board. Adventurers like you.
Yeah.
Just how long have I worn these damn goggles?
Dem goggles. Ah, baby Sid.
Ah, yes, I fancied myself a trendsetter in my younger days.
Fashionably ahead of the curve, that Sid.
The young prodigy, admired by all, exactly like his father. Born and raised in Garlemald. It was only natural that the precocious young student should become an engineer. Had his father not done the same? Father, when did we stop seeing eye to eye? When did Meteor become your everything, and your loved ones cease to matter?
God, clean-shaven Sid is so weird to look at.
You abandoned us all, but he was there for me, Father. There for me when you were not. Though he proved no better in the end. Gaius was just another man, with an all-consuming obsession. And so I ran, left the Empire behind and came to Eorzea, where I built the ironworks. Ah yes, it was then that I first donned these goggles. Eorzea opened my eyes. It was home to so many manner of people, each with their own hopes and dreams. People worth saving, and so I fought beside them. I wanted to prove that my knowledge could serve a nobler purpose. I wanted to prove that there was another way. And it all began that day when I found my new home. I had forgotten how wonderful it was. The wind in your hair, the endless sky. That light. It was you, wasn't it?
Huh?
It's surprising how few people know this, but all pureblood Garleans have a third eye. Perhaps mine helped me recognize you, or perhaps it was just a lucky guess. The Enterprise was made for this, to carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. I am proud to be able to call her my own.
Sid? What exactly do you remember?
Alphinaud, my boy. Sorry to have been
Alphinaud?
such a burden. I remember everything. My name, my people, and my purpose. Everything. Come, it would be rude to keep Garuda waiting.
Good to see we got in Garrett. Fucking, am I alright? Got in here without incident. Reggie, what are you doing? What are you jumping at? Something in the window? Crush, kill, destroy. Go, my son. Alright, time to go beat the shit out of Garuda. All our efforts, all our travails, all of it was for this. Make ready, Aigeld, for the end is nigh, be it hers or our own. Let's fucking go. Hold on, I gotta grumble. Oh, that's right, I gotta do Cape Westwind as well. That one's gonna be tough. you were a legacy player, he'd recognize you as one of them because he did fly you and your party to Riven Road for the final battle. Neat. Who dares intrude upon my sanctuary? Your insolence shall not go unpunished, landwalkers. Hi, pretty lady. 12 Preserve, she's huge. She sure is, Alphino. She sure is. As I live and breathe. Ah, the Ixal. Over there, look. Huh? Kobolds? Amalja? Amalja and kobold prisoners. But why would the Ixal bring them here? Oh, that one's voiced. Wherefore come you hither, foolish mortals? Garuda, we are come to put an end to your reign of terror. Hear you this blasphemy, my children? These landwalkers would bring me low. You who are bound to crawl upon the earth should revere me, for I am the wind. Did we not take to the skies and slip your defenses? We are bound by nothing, Garuda. You think your playthings give you strength? No, I think my strength gives me strength. They will not help you here, Landwalker. This is my realm, where none can challenge my supremacy. Struggle though you may, I shall slake the roots with your blood and festoon the canopy with your entrails. Slay the unfeathered ones we shall, as an offering to Garuda they will serve. Leave the Ixal to us, Aigeld. We'll keep them distracted while you deal with her. What are you going to do, Sid? Do not fail, Aigeld. Remember, you fight for the Scions, for Eorzea. Okay. This worm would die by mine own hand. Come then, I shall grant you that which you seek. She just seems like she's having a great time. Let's just give her a little bit of boop. Nope, she's gone. I'm gonna hang out right here. Okay. Shut up. No, 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 no! Hey guys, I did it. Okay, maybe not. What? How in the hells? This is my realm. You have no hope here. None. None! Did you truly believe you could defy a god, Landwalkers? You guys probably shouldn't be here. Like, the last thing we need is for y'all to get tempered. My power is limitless, my children legion, and they have rendered unto me a wealth of crystals. Their gifts sustain me, their faith empowers me.
None save my children will escape the reckoning, mortals, and those who would use my crystals to waken the rest shall realize the folly of their faith. Then all shall worship none but me, the one true God. Of course, worship. So long as the Ixal keep praying, she will never fall. Then let's stop them.
Okay, you guys have fun, I guess. Ugh. Oh, probably could have seen that coming.
No harm will come to you, my children.
I'm not doing those laughs.
This is only the beginning, Landwalkers. All who oppose me shall suffer for their defiance. Soon the worms of the forest shall receive my judgment. The desert vermin next, their walls of stone will not shield them from the tempest. Then I will take vengeance on the sea lice. Their wooden boats cannot outrun the wind. Tremble, mortals, for I shall visit you all in time, and all shall be mine, all mine! You, Landwalker, you who dared to raise your hand against me, you shall be the first to pay for your sins, not with your death, but with your life. You will serve me, Landwalker, to your last breath.
I think you'll find that that's not gonna happen.
Oh? No, no! I claimed you! You should be mine!
I cast spell of title music. Ooh, hard candy. Oh, sick.
What are you? What have you done to me? No mortal should possess such power. This is impossible.
Oh, hey guys. I'm the best. $30, damn. That sounds about right, admittedly. Okay, is the next one voiced? I want to say the next one's voiced. I feel like we might actually have quite a few voiced cutscenes from here on out.
Why do
There
you
we go.
not tremble at my might? Why do you not beg for mercy? Why do you not die?
Oh, you know. Oh, right. Auto advance for voiced cutscenes.
We've done it. Ah! Impossible it is. Kill you all.
Is that all?
Oh.
Oh, Lady
Bato from
Vortex,
Ghost in the Shell.
Almighty Garuda. Of all primals, the most terrible, I say again, is that all?
Gaius!
Ah, Sid, my boy, you look well. For one who has forsaken kin and country. I wonder what else you will forsake before the day is done.
Forsake this dick, more like.
What?
What exactly did you hope to accomplish here this day?
Defeat Garuda? Thought that was obvious.
Well, I shall accomplish far more.
Rah. He does seem to be doing significantly more damage than we did. Although, I could have done that.
Is that all?
I could have done that myself, admittedly.
Insolent mortal! I shall make you suffer! That foul stench! I see now. She has touched you! Very well.
Seven hells, does she still mean to fight?
Doesn't seem like she's giving up.
Our Lord of the Inferno Almighty, Prae, grant us succor in our hour of need.
Sucker this dick, more like.
Save us, Titan, Lord of Crags! It hurts us so! The pain! The pain!
But that's what a mole
What
should
is
sound
she?
like.
12 preserve. She cannot mean to.
Oh, well. Realistically speaking, I can take all of them. But the story says that I can't.
No, this is all wrong.
Stop gawping, boy. We must run.
God, all I can smell is soap now.
Surrender yourselves unto me. I would feast upon your ether. None shall stand against the wind.
I love their dumb ships.
Bear witness to the glory of the Empire!
Why are they oriented like that? It looks dumb. Ooh, fuck. Ooh, shit. Ooh. What's up?
It is you who will suffer, Garuda. Ancient Alec had ways of dealing with your kind. Now,
Dealing
look on
being
their
the
ultimate weapon,
optimal term here.
Icon, and despair.
No! No! No!
Whoa! Munch a crunch.
Magnificent. It exceeds all expectation.
Oh, hey.
Each primal it consumes, it grows more powerful. A marvel, is it not?
Such is the fate of those who oppose the Empire. There will be no warriors of light to save you this time.
Actually?
If your leaders are as wise as they are reported, they will surrender.
I'm like right here.
Your skills are impressive, but they will not be enough.
I think you'll find they will be.
"12, have mercy. What chance have we against such an ungodly creation? And who was that armored devil?"
That was Gaius van Balsar, legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion and supreme commander of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea.
Of course. The Black Wolf. How could I not realize? Grandfather mentions him in his journal.
I was never so naive as to think the man would abandon his ambitions. But these developments are beyond my worst expectations. What have you been doing these past 5 years? How could something of this magnitude have escaped the Alliance's attention?
We heard no whispers, saw no signs. In the wake of the calamity, the Empire seized land and built outposts, but that was the extent of their aggression.
Damn it, Gaius. Where in the 7 hells did you find that thing?
In a hole.
It has been a day of unexpected developments, but the fact remains, Garuda is no longer a threat. While I take no comfort in the manner of her downfall, it does mean that we may safely put the matter of the primals to one side. For the time being, at least.
Which just leaves the matter of Gaius's new toy.
Indeed. That weapon poses the greatest threat to Eorzea. It must be destroyed. But first, we must needs find out all we can. Let us make for Vesper Bay. We shall rebuild the Scions.
Are you telling me to pray return to the Waking Sands?
All is not yet lost, my friend. For we bear the light, and shall surely lead our people from the darkness.
Here we go. All right. There he is. Well, that was an experience I would rather not have again. Something has been troubling me, Igel. Shortly before the Black Wolf took center stage, when Garuda attempted to claim you as her own, I could have sworn I saw... but I'm sure I was mistaken. In times of great stress, the evidence of the eye is apt to be misread by even the most inquiring mind. Forget I mentioned it. Returning to the subject of our earlier discussion, we may consider the matter of the primals closed until further notice. No beast tribe would dare summon their god so long as that weapon exists. Truly a more effective deterrent I could not imagine. It almost seems a shame to plot its destruction. Alphino, for God's sakes. It is past time that we return to the Waking Sands. To leave our headquarters in disrepair any longer would be to dishonor the memory of those who fell there. We have been brought to our knees, but we will rest, rebuild, and rise once more. Speak with Alphino in the Waking Sands. Ah, boy. Okay. Okay, so. Oh, God. I'm trying to remember, like, all the stuff that we have to do between now and, like, the end of Realm Reborn proper. And I think it's actually quite a bit. Like, we haven't even been to Mordona yet. Well, I could go for another 2.5, 3 hours, maybe. We could probably clear it in that time. Sure is empty in here. Hello? I had no idea, Hygeld. I can only imagine how you felt when you returned that day. Not good. Tell me, Hygeld, does aught here strike you as odd? I see signs of recent habitation. Could it be that we have trespassers? Mayhap it is just my imagination. Come, let us proceed to the solar. Sure. Wait. Oh! Who goes there? Emo! Papalita! Ida! Now, Ida, is that any way to greet a friend? Alfino! Hygeld! Sid? Wait, is this a dream? Not that I'm aware of. It's been a while, Ida. I don't believe it. I was sure you'd been... This place has seen better days. You know, I wasn't actually here when... I was still in talks with the Adder's Nest. First I knew about it was when I came back, and I saw... Ida. The church had taken care of the bodies, but that still left the stains. It was hard to know where to start if Y'shtola hadn't been here to help me. Y'shtola is here too? Yes, but she's not here right now. She's gone to Uldar to meet a man who might know what happened to the others. Papalimo and Minfilia weren't among the dead, according to the church. Y'shtola thinks they were taken somewhere. On the orders of the Black Wolf, no doubt. Why would he want them? Because they possess something he desires. Knowledge of another power that can be brought to bear against the primals, one that Gaius has yet to harness. The Echo. What? That's what I got. Gaius will be aware of its existence, as well as the immunity it grants the gifted to the primal's influence. Powerful though his Agaligan weapon may be, he would doubtless desire such protection. He means to use Minfilia to gain an understanding of the Echo. None of which explains how the Empire came to know the location of the Waking Sands in the first place. No matter, the Empire has shown its hand, and now we must act. It is up to us to rebuild the Scions and save Can I count on you, Ida? What? Oh, yes, of course. Whatever you need. We can discuss our next move upon Y'shtola's return. For now, I say we rest. Huh?
Hear, feel, think.
Like all at once? That's asking a lot of me.
Bringer of light.
Yeah, that's me.
Brave gatherer of the crystals, thy soul burneth bright. I am Hydaelyn, all made one. Hearken unto me now, for the darkness doth begin to spread. Wear thee the bearer of the crimson brand, for he is the avatar of shadow, whom death attendeth always. The crystals shall be thy salvation, thy blade and shield both.
Okay.
Steel thyself, for at the appointed hour thou shalt stare into the heart of darkness. Go with caution, my child, but fear not, for I am ever with thee.
Huh? Oh, hey.
Y'shtola! Igeld, I see you in Alpha Noah, safe, and Sid.
Hey, what's up?
That we five should meet each other thus defy a simple explanation. It is as if the benevolent hand of Master Louis Soir guides us still. He would not see us undone so easily. Not now, when the need is so great. I know Nymphilia and the others are being held. Where? An imperial stronghold in the heart of Mordona. Castrum's Sentry. Dun-dun.
Ba-da-da!
Gaius may have called it a weapon of ancient Alec, but I saw extensive Magitech modifications. An Imperial Castrum. 'Twas to be expected, I suppose. All right, let's do this. Let's go and rescue Nymphilia and the others. Y'shtola, my dear. The rescue of our allies will be no small undertaking, Igeld. Even under normal circumstances, breaching the defenses of an Imperial Castrum would be a highly dangerous proposition. But now that the Castrum Sentry houses prisoners whom the Garleans deem valuable, we may be confident that they have taken additional measures to ensure the stronghold's security. If we are to free our friends, we will require an effective strategy, and if we are to formulate an effective strategy, we will require intelligence. I believe I know a man who may be able to assist us in this, Lord Portelaine of House Durandare. He is stationed at the Observatorium in Curthis. Let's go to him and beseech his aid.
Okay, let's go to Curthis, I guess. Finally going to Mordona. Excuse me!
Ah, Igeld, the woman who unmasked the heretic in our midst. To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? You're an associate of Y'shtola, but of course, Lord Drillmont confided to me that you were a scion of the Seventh Dawn. Castrum's Sentry? What interested you? Have you all in the Imperials? They hold several of our number, whom we intend to free. Any information you can provide will be greatly appreciated. I see. That might explain our scouts' reports. They observed 4 prisoners being led into the castrum, a Huron woman, an Ellison man, and 2 Lalafels, one male, one female. It's them! It has to be! Nymphilia, Uyanje, Papalimo, and Tataru! If that scant morsel is of use to you, you may also be interested to hear about a more recent incident. An Imperial airship made an emergency landing here in Curthis not long ago. 2 men believed to be prisoners, a Rogadine and a Lalafel, were seen fleeing the craft. What did you say? A Rogadine and a Lalafel, Master Garland. Neither wore the Imperial dress, and both seemed disinclined to wait for rescue, hence our assumption that they were prisoners. Well, I'll be damned. It's Biggs and Wedge! Trust those two rascals to escape. We must find them, Eigild, and soon! The Imperials will not rest until they are captured or killed, and if Biggs were given the choice, I'd fear he'd take the latter. Freeing those held in Castrum Sentry will require substantial planning and preparation. As such, it is endeavor that I will admit some slight delay. The matter of the escapees, by contrast, will not. Shortly after the prisoners vacated the airship, our scouts observed Imperial troops setting off in pursuit. It's likely only a matter of time before they catch them. If you wish to see your comrades again, you'd best act now. If, as has been suggested, the Garleans took our fellow Scions prisoner in hopes of understanding the Echo, it seems reasonable to assume that they will not be executed until such a time as the study is complete. But Biggs and Wedge are not Scions, nor do they know aught of the Echo. As Lord Portelaine said, this may prove our only chance to rescue them. I say we seize it. Sounds like a plan. Thank you, everyone. You won't regret this. I mean, I might. Oop. Power Ranger villains are back. Final preparations are almost complete, my lord. There stands the culmination of 5 long years of painstaking work, but all our efforts will be vindicated when the Emperor's vision becomes reality. At last, we have the power to purge this land of its false gods. We shall give the ignorant children of Eorzea the security and stability they so desperately crave, and which their spineless leaders have so palpably failed to provide. As you say, my lord, rest assured our engineers will not rest until the weapon is fully armed and operational. Ritatine, you depart for Castrum Occidens at midnight. You will command the Western Front in Vilbrand. The Eorzeans will attempt to interfere with our plans. You will see that they do not. My lord, if this be your will, I shall carry it out to the best of my ability. I live only to serve the Empire. Yet, forgive my impudence, but is it proper to give command of half our forces to a... I have given you nothing, Praefectus. You have earned it. That will be all. Dismissed. Yes, my lord. I'm gonna go be super tough. My quarters. 1 hour. Like, for fucking? My purpose here is to reconnoiter Garlean activity along Abalathia's spine. Owing to this, I have the honor of being acquainted with Y'shtola. Now, the report of the Imperial airship's emergency landing came to us by way of Zemail Darkhold, situated to the west. A man stationed at the entrance, a knight named Briselt, may be able to tell you more. So as to expedite your mission, I shall furnish you with a letter of introduction. I pray that you will soon be reunited with your comrades. May the Fury grant you strength. Cool, thanks, bye. Ah, House Zemail and their Darkhold. You stand before Zemail Darkhold, the subterranean fortress excavated by the great Ishgardian house of the same name. None but authorized personnel may enter. I'm not here for that. A letter from Lord Portelaine. So you've come about the Imperial airship. According to our scouts, the vessel had scarce touched the ground when a pair of men, captives by all accounts, burst forth and bolted. The Imperial soldiers have still been sighted in the area, seeking to recapture them. What? The captors are like to be your friends, you say? Let us pray that they are yet a step ahead of their pursuers. The emergency landing reportedly took place near the Aurum Vale, situated south and west of here. I suggest you take your search there. Seek out a knight named Pierre Mons. He should be able to assist you. Ah, fuck. Aurum Vale's a required one, isn't it? I forgot. Ah, shit. I'm gonna have to do fucking Aurum Vale. I am so sick of Aurum Vale. It's another one of those ones that I think I played a lot of in order to facilitate leveling up. Imperial airship. I saw it approach the land with my own eyes. Yeah, I hastened to the landing site, having just time to see the vessel take to the skies again. But not before I deployed a large hatchery to groups. Gruff orders for big barks if air consternation about them. There were prisoners aboard the airship, it seems, and they seized the opportunity to flee when the vessel was forced to land. Garlands were deployed to form search parties and proceed to scour the wilderness. In order to alert our forces, I returned to my post to find evidence that someone had been here in my absence. Whoever they were, they tried the door to no avail and decided to go elsewhere. In all, I marked 2 sets of footprints, one large and one small. If you search the area, mayhap you'll be able to follow the prints to their owners. Oh boy, footprints! Oh boy, footprints! God, look at these tiny footprints. I can hear the tamp, tamp, tamp of Lalafell walking now, as we speak. Tamping the soft earth. Footprints in the snow. Footprints in the snow. What, did he jump? Well, I suppose there are, like, large swaths of snowscape that is, like, has nothing. That's where he suddenly took to the sky, floating as if weightless, tumbling forward and backward. Wedge, I can see your quest marker clipping through the bridge. So cold. I want to go home. Hey, Wedge. Ah! Please don't eat me. I'm not nearly as succulent as I look. It's all skin and bones underneath, I swear. Igeld, it's you. Thank goodness you're here. It's been awful. The Gallians were snapping at our heels like a pack of hungry wolves. I was so hell's-bent on evading them, I almost ran headlong into a monster's gaping maw thrice. When I finally found cover, it hit me how cold and hungry I was. Yo, where's Biggs? But Biggs? He isn't here. He went off in a different direction to lure our pursuers away. It's me, Sid. Have you had any success? Track down Wedge? That's wonderful news. Now, what of Biggs? I haven't seen him. I see. Well, it hardly surprises me the big fellow went off as he did. For all the tongue lashings he gives Wedge, he's always taken care of him. I've scoured the area surrounding the Darkhold, but I've nothing to show for it. At any rate, we know for a fact that Biggs headed west. Both Ida and Y'shtola helping out. I'm sure he'll turn up soon. Now then, I'll make my way over to your position while keeping an eye out for Biggs. Memory serves, there should be an Ishgardian fortification not too far from your west. Monument Tower, I believe it's called. Let us meet there. Dare I hope? Was that Master Garland you spoke with? Uh-huh. After 5 long years, thank goodness he's alive. I'm feeling better now, Igeld. Let's go to Monument Tower and wait for the chief to arrive. I think I see it. It looks like a tower. Don't know if it's related to monuments. But it is no doubt a tower. Okay, it's Monument Tower. Who are you? Well met and welcome, adventurer. What brings you to this frozen corner of the realm? Oh, it would seem your companion has caught a chill. Come and warm yourself by the fire. I will bring you a hot broth. How are we feeling now, then? Stay here as long as you need. Okay. The same goes for you, friend. It is plain you have a hard journey ahead of you. You must find rest when you can. Okay. I'm fine now, thanks to you, but I can't bear to think that Biggs is still alone in the cold with Garleans on his heels. He lured the enemy away for my sake, and now he's suffering for it. I hate to have to rely on you again, Igeld, but do you think you could search for Biggs? I haven't the slightest notion where he might be at the moment, but maybe, just maybe, the people here have seen something. It's possible. A Rogadian gentleman dressed in the same manner as your companion. I'm sorry, but he did not come by here. Let me think a moment. I would not raise your hopes unduly, but there is a cave situated a short distance to the south. We call it the Fury's Gaze, and it may be worth the while to investigate. I make this suggestion only because your friend seems like a selfless sort. Rather than drawing the enemy to this tower, mayhap he elected to pass us by. Perhaps. Ah, the Fury's Glaze. Fuck, I sure am surveying. I'm gonna survey this place so good, girl. Oh. Hi, Geld. Were you able to learn anything? Not in this area. Well, that stands to reason, I suppose, seeing as he was trying to lure the Garleans away from me. Where within this vast sea of snow and ice could he be? God, I wonder if we're going to find him in this one. We can't give up, Igeld. We must find Biggs before he succumbs to the cold or is recaptured. There must be someone in this tower who can help us, even if it's only to tell us where to look. Ask them for me. Ask anyone who will listen, and hurry. Biggs' chance of survival goes slimmer by the moment. Don't worry, Wedge. Benunny is on the case. God, there's a lot of fucking stairs in this tower. Hi, guys. Oof, ouch, my stamina. It seems the fate of Monument Tower is to watch the Watcher. 'Twas built to guard the Fury's Gaze, but the stone beyond price, hidden in its depth. And now it keeps vigil against the Garlean outpost, for the jewel that is Ishgard must never fall to the Empire's unclean hands. Sure. Ignace? Your friend is lost in the wilderness, you say. If he's not to be found around here in the city or in the vicinity of Darkhold, it is possible he made for Whitebrim. To reach it, one must travel through Danafin Pass, the southern end of which lies to the north and east of here. While I make no guarantee that your search will bear fruit, it is surely better than worrying in idleness. I wish you luck. Oh, and one more thing. Do tread warily when climbing the stairs here. Not a moon ago, I nearly broke my neck when I slipped and took a tumble. That's rough, buddy. Is that a challenge? Whee!
Ha! I survived such a drop. Hurt my legs, though. Hurt my legs something fierce. Oh hey, it's Ida and Y'shtola. Oh.
Igeld, we found Biggs, but he's in trouble.
Well, beat the shit out of some dudes. I apparently dropped like 70 frames at some point. Our orders are to take you back, dead or alive. Which will it be, engineer? Why don't you come and find out, tin head? Everybody's bouncing. Ah, Igeld, it is well that you are here. The situation is grave.
Biggs is in a bad way. We need to do something right now.
Ida has the right of it. You will perish if we delay. With me! What? Is everybody here a pugilist? Alright, Ida, don't die. I'll be right back. Biggs, you can die least. You can't die least of all. You're like the entire reason we're here. Are we done? Cool. My thanks. Another moment, and I would have. Ooh. He has been too long in the cold. We must find shelter for him. Bunny, 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 bunny. Monument Tower, you say? Very well, Ian and I shall bear him there with all haste.
Sid will be so happy to see Biggs and Wedge again. Oh, I love reunions.
Wait, Sid? Sid's back? Hey Wedge, guess what? Everybody's fine. I cannot thank you enough, Igeld, and the same goes for the rest of you. Thank you so much.
Oh, don't mention it.
We are a family, are we not?
Well, yes, it's just... I didn't think I'd ever see him again. Oh, Wedge. I owe the lot of you my life. And you saved Wedge's too, I get. I'm losing count of how many I owe you. Hey, what's up? Biggs, Wedge, God, it's good to see the two of you again. Chief, it's you! It's really you! In our hearts we knew you were alive, but to finally see you in the flesh! When Alphino told me of the raid on the Waking Sands, I feared the worst. What happened? The enemy struck with nary a warning. We didn't stand a chance. Wedge and I were in the workshop when they came. Before we knew what was happening, the Imperials had us at gunpoint. It must have been awful. There's one thing I don't understand, though. How did the Galleons get there so fast? I mean, the Immortal Flames should have seen them coming, right? I myself have asked the same question. That day, when I returned to the carnage of the Waking Sands, I noted naught amiss in horizon. Nothing at all to suggest the passing of an Imperial force. From this I conclude that the Galleons came neither by land nor by air. Nay, they were born there by potent teleportation magics. Magics of the kind used by Asians. Carry on. We were bound and blindfolded and bundled into the cargo bay of a waiting airship. Can't rightly say how long we were aboard, but when the time came for us to disembark, we found ourselves in the midst of an Imperial stronghold, Castrum Sentry. Upon arrival, we were marched off into the main complex. Biggs and I were thrown into an entertainment cell together, while Manfilia and the others were taken elsewhere. This was the last we heard from them. Castrum Sentry. Oh. What happened next? Well, we were held in isolation for what felt like years, but was probably moons or maybe only weeks, and then without warning, the Imperials collected the pair of us, put us on another vessel, which we found out was bound for Garlemald, much to our dread. We knew that if we were taken back there, we weren't like to leave again. So risky though it was, we sabotaged the ship's altitude control and thereby forced an emergency landing. And in the midst of the ensuing chaos, we managed to slip our captors. The rest, as they say, is history. Ha! If I didn't know any better, I'd call that a likely story. Sabotaging the altitude controls of an airborne vessel? That will have been Biggs' handiwork, like as not. You always were resourceful in a tight spot, my friend. My mouth is so dry. Aye, Gale, thank you for returning my dear assistance to me. It would seem I owe you another debt of gratitude. There are still many questions in my mind, but the answers can wait, and Philly and the others will still want for rescue. Uh-huh. Alright, you lot. Garland Ironworks is back in business. Let's go and give the Imperials what for. Hurrah! Sid wants to prepare a strategy to rescue Manfilia and the other Scions. Thanks to you, Biggs and Wedge are with us again. Now we must find a way to rescue Manfilia and the others. Gods know we've kept them waiting for too long already. Based on what we've learned, I believe it's safe to say they're being held at Castrum Sentry, so let's convene at Revenant's Toll in Mordona. 'Tis as good a place as any to prepare and better than most. The road leading east, then south, will get you there. When we arrive... Oh, I completely skipped over that. Well, hold on. When we arrive, let us seek the advice of the local adventurers. They're bound to learn a thing or two that will benefit our mission. To Revenant's Toll! We're finally in Mordona. Only another day's worth of gameplay until we finish. No, I am really hoping to get through Realm Reborn. I'm looking at the time. Because Castrum and Praetorium are going to take a while regardless. Well met, friend. What brings you to Revenant's Toll? Oh, bunny. Did I hear you rightly? Your friends are being held at Castrum Sentry and you want to rescue them. I don't mean to discourage you, but that might prove difficult. The stronghold has been on high alert as of late, with armored patrols seen about the perimeter around the clock. Not even a fly could get within 100 yalms of the walls undetected. If the Galleons were alerted to our coming, then we cannot know what they will do to Manfilia and the others. We must act with greatest stealth. Aye, it has to be good old-fashioned infiltration. But with security so tight, how are we going to smuggle ourselves in?
Why, I have a mind to walk through the front door.
Huh? The front door? Aye, we'll disguise ourselves as Imperial troops and march right in. For this, we'll need a few sets of Imperial uniforms, a suit of Magitech armor, and impeccable timing.
That's a bold strategy, but it just might work. Where we are, there's certainly no shortage of opportunities to borrow the equipment. Knowing those Imperial bastards, they won't even suspect that we savage Eorzeans would think to use their technology. Then it's settled.
Uh-huh.
If you're determined to go ahead with this, I'd recommend you speak with Glaumond. The fellow's got a personal grudge against the Empire and happens to know a deal about the Castrum Sentry besides. I've no doubt that he'll want to be of aid.
Ida and I shall go to reconnoiter Garlean activity at the stronghold. It would not do if something were to befall our comrades before we had a chance to act. Come and join us when you're ready, Eigild. Let's do this! Sometimes I wonder, Ida, are there ever times when you are not enthused? I'm nothing if not enthused, Ishtola, and you're beginning to remind me of Papa Limo.
Looking for Glaumond, are ya? Well, you found him, whoever you are. You're looking to get inside Castrum Sentry and you need my help? Heh, something tells me we're gonna get along just fine. Okay. So you friends at Castrum Sentry what want for rescue? That Slaffborn knows me too well. You can count on my help. You got a score to settle with the Imperials, and I never pass on an opportunity to get back at the Whoresons. But enough about me, let's talk strategy. Rescuing folk from captivity is right delicate business. A single oversight, just one little blunder, and it's all over. You can't leave any room for uncertainty. For starters, you need to confirm beyond the shadow of the doubt that your friends are where you think they are. You don't want to risk your neck only to discover they've been moved elsewhere, but how can you find out? You ask by following these instructions. You approach Sentry from the east, you'll see a swampland to your left called the Tangle. Get in there, never mind all the marbles, and navigate your way to the southwestern corner. Come upon some drainage pipes coming down from the stronghold. Don't ask me how I know, but one of them leads back to the command tower. You listen closely, you might be able to eavesdrop on some of the happenings within. Once you know for certain your friends are there, we'll move to the next stage of the operation. Now get going, and Godspeed. It's for sure gonna be Godspeed, let me tell ya. We got a fucking schmoove. Never mind the marbles. Yep. Hello? Oh, fuck. Nope. You stop too. Anyways, let's try that again. Hello? The faint sound of conversation echoes down the pipe. What of the captive? Does she still refuse to speak? She may as well be a deaf mute from all the information we've gotten out of her. The others aren't much better. The Elzen gets on my nerves most of all. Every time he opens his mouth, it's only to spout gibberish. I do wonder, why is the Tribunus so obsessed with this Minfilia woman? They say she possesses some mystical power, something we Garleans don't have. Mystical power? Like the kind the Beastmen use? How am I supposed to bloody know? If you're so curious, why don't you ask the Tribunus yourself? It's well try to tumble her. I like my head the way where it is, thank you very much. Our break is over. We best get back to our stations. Footfalls grow fainter until all is silent. Dope. Confirmed. Wait, hold on. "'Tis good to see you again, Eigild. I'm given to understand you have conducted some reconnaissance. Tell me, what were you able to learn?" "So Minfilia and the others are indeed at Castrum Sentry. Their presence thus confirmed, we may proceed with the mission. While you were afield, Cid took the liberty of devising a plan of action. Prae had the details from him." "Good work, Eigild. As Alphinaud has already told you, we plotted out a course of action. The gist of it is unchanged. We disguise ourselves as Imperial soldiers and infiltrate the stronghold. Glaumond is looking to ways procure city magic armor. In the meantime, I need your assistance of my own.
Billy and the others are counting on us, Igel. Let's not keep them waiting any longer than necessary. Okay. While Glomment goes devising his plan, we need to do some preparation of our own. Wouldn't do if the Imperials were discovered they're short in armor. To prevent this from happening, I'm going to put together a makeshift communications jamming device. The explanation is to get a bit technical, so bear with me. Imperial forces communicate at a distance via electromagnetic waves. Simply put, voices are born upon etheric lightning energy that permeates the air. Now, the hill-sized cluster of corrupted crystals to the west has been observed to amplify the selfsame energy. By making use of this property, we should be able to drown out Imperial voices. To ensure that we have enough amplification, we must identify the most potent crystals among the cluster. For this, I need you to go there and use this device to take readings. I'll mark the likely places on your map. Oh, and just so you know, plasmoids are drawn to lightning energy. Don't be surprised if you run into a few. Oh boy. A lot of prep work. A lot of prep work. Okay. Guess I'm gonna have to get all up ins. Ah, here's one. Where's the last one? Oh, I see it. All right. You have the readings. Excellent. Here, let me see the numbers. Yes, 4 of these crystals should suit our purpose, though I pray that we won't have need of their power. My thanks, Igel. Clean the wax out of your ears now, because there's something I want you to do by way of preparation. The plan's to have you enter Castrum Sentry all decked out in Imperial duds, but a disguise is more than just the clothes you're wearing. You also gotta act the part. At the very least, you need to know how to perform a convincing Imperial salute. First impressions are everything, as they say. I could teach you the salute myself, of course, but it's best you learned it from the experts. So get yourself near as you dare to Castrum Sentry and watch the Imperials doing what they do. I already have the Imperial salute. Guess I gotta go get it again.
Nothing to report, sir. Shut up. We have received an anonymous warning that insurgent forces are near. We must redouble our vigilance. I shall recommend the patrols be increased.
Wait, hold on. Alright. Sark Malark. You are called Igel Sjork, yes? I have heard of your plight from my friend Glaumont. As a fellow adventurer and son of Eorzea both, I would offer you my assistance. Uh-huh. In order to infiltrate Castrum Sentry, you and your comrades must disguise yourselves as Imperial soldiers. The question is how to go about acquiring the uniforms and helms. There are places a man might purchase them, but individuals who deal in such wares are not the only sorts to whom you could entrust your secrets. It would be more prudent, I believe, to procure what you need via traditional means from the bodies of their recently deceased owners. The fortified area before Castrum Sentry never lacks for Imperial patrols. It ought not to take too long to obtain 3 sets of gear, 1 for each member of the infiltration team, Biggs, Wedge, and yourself. When you have what you need, please return here and allow me to inspect the spoils. Alright. Let's go beat some dudes up and take their clothes. Totally normal things for a hero to do. And I am nothing if not a hero. Hello, everybody. Accidentally pulled out a minion I didn't want to pull out. More bull. It's gonna be quicker just to teleport. Gotta keep reminding myself. Hey, Sark Malark. Were you able to obtain 3 sets of Imperial equipment? Yes. Damaged as I had suspected, in their present condition, I fear these uniforms and helms are like to draw suspicion. Must be repaired, if only superficially. Questions about enough Diamond Forge and Rowena's House of Splendor should be able to hammer them into shape in no time. Already sent word ahead, and have been assured that he is expecting you. Worry not, we have already impressed upon him the need for utmost secrecy as the nature of your mission. Dope. To Rowena's place. Egenolf! So you're the adventurer Sark Malark sent, are ye? I've been waiting for ye. Now let's see what you got for me. Ye. Ye me. I see. Ah, yes, I reckon I can hammer these back into shape for ye. After all, I owe your friend Sark Malark a favor or two. Took good care of old Egenolf back in the days before I fell in with old Rowena, he did. Did you know he's the son of one of the wealthiest families in the Sultanate? I didn't expect someone like that to end up the life he did, but I suppose he always felt the venturer's life calling him. But here I go blabbering on when there's work to be done. Just hold your horse birds for a moment or two, and the great Egenolf will have your gear looking good as new. Thank you, Egenolf. And there we have it. Won't do you much good in battle, mind ye, but from what I hear, that's not your priority anyhow. Did Sark Malark... Do send Sark Malark my regards, shall ye? Have you had the uniforms and helms repaired? Yes. Yes, these will serve beautifully. The great Egenolf never fails to impress. The quality of these repairs would fool even a legatus. Thus equipped, you should not have any trouble blending in amongst Imperial forces. Lest you fear the Gallians might detect your foreignness, foreigners in fact form the greater part of the Gallian invasion force in Eorzea. You see, the Empire subjugates new territory. It assimilates the people of that land into its armed forces. In turn, these conscripted forces are sent to subjugate faraway lands. This way, Garlemald nips rebellion in the bud and expands its territory all in one fell stroke. With that, my part in your mission is done. I am full glad to have been of assistance to your cause. Why would I, a wealthy merchant, wish to help you? I know not where you heard such a tale, but believe me when I say that I am but another humble adventurer, one who desires only to act in the best interests of the realm. Thanks, kid. Good work getting them Imperial duds. You'll be pleased to hear I ain't been idle myself. Took me long enough, but I finally hatched a plan to get us a suit of Magitech armor. Now, from what I've seen, Castrum Sentry deploys a Reaper for most of its patrols. Trouble is, patrols themselves are irregular, meaning random routes and random deployments. Hardly any of them come anywhere near Revenant's Toll. So hoping to coax the Imperials out of their shells, I took the liberty of feeding them a bit of false intelligence. Told them insurgents had designs for their stronghold. Tain't far from the truth now that I come to think of it. Any road, we should start seeing more patrols than we have up till now. What you need to do is approach one of these patrols dressed up in your shiny tin suit and alert them to the enemy's presence. Having done that, you'll want to lure them as near to Revenant's Toll as you can. Like as not, though, they'll be wary of venturing far from their own walls. If they do need a bit of extra encouragement, use a smoke signal here, filched fresh from the Imperial Scout. They'll come running when they see it. When the cavalry arrives, you'd hit them hard to make off with their Reaper. Simple as that. If I ain't mistaken, there's a patrol sweeping the perimeter right now, so run along, eh? Oh, and don't forget to salute. Okay, I think I am going to need... I should still have that Imperial armor, unless they just gave me, like, a new set. They did not, in fact, give me a new set. Banner shirt. I didn't get a look at this. That's pretty good. I like that a lot, actually. Okay. Command unavailable in New Game Plus mode. Okay, hold on. Suspend? Yes. Okay, now who has it? Not you, that's for certain. Oh, I should put this in the chest. Ooh. Hold on. Let me just... it's basically the same thing I've got right now. It just doesn't match the rest of my clothes well enough. Okay, let's see. Here we go. And an Imperial Pod helm. Keeper's chest rep of aiming. Oh, yeah! Soft Stepper's Bolero. Oh, okay, this is the dancer stuff. I need to make sure I should probably make sure I put that in the glamour dresser as well. But for now... Alright. Okay, and resume our New Game Plus. Okay. So now we just need to put this stuff on. Right. Technically can't wear the helmet. Can wear this, though. God, it's just the fucking half robe. Well, whatever. Constantly forgetting how much of, like, quote-unquote unique armor in, at the very least, A Realm Reborn was just other pieces of armor with different colors. It's honestly impressive if I'm being, like, realistic here. Hey yo, so guess what? Salute. Carry on, soldier. Insurgents gathering to the east, you say?
Judging by your description, they are well beyond the perimeter, but I will not have it said that I was remiss. You return to the scene and keep an eye on those insurgents. Should aught go awry, use your smoke signal to call us. Glamours cannot be restored. What glamours couldn't be restored? Did I never update this? Hold on, let me just... Yeah. Just... It's probably fine. It's probably nothing, honestly. Let's go. I hope you don't mind my joining. Seeing as we're seizing advanced weaponry, I thought it best to be on hand. Ah, there she is. This is the place. But where is the enemy? Sir, over there! Oh boy. Send in the Reaper. Let's make an example of these insurgents. Ah, dip. That kind of went down like it was nothing, huh? That was shockingly quick. At last, our very own suit of Magitech armor. I wish you could look at give Chocobo in the beak. It does seem rather worse for wear, doesn't it? Biggs, Wedge, what is your honest assessment? Well, there's the fact that she's smoking, of course, but looking past that, I'd say she was structurally sound. I don't like the way these legs are buckled. I hate to say this, but the servo mechanism may be damaged. But aren't those things protected by thick armor plate? They are, yes. It's odd, the casing doesn't seem to have taken a blow. I suspect we're dealing with a faulty part. Well, whatever we're dealing with, we're not rest until it's fixed. Not one wink of sleep. You got that, Wedge? Oh, fucking cart Chocobo. I heard that. A hall has been set aside for our use in Revenant's Toll. That's where we'll carry out the repairs. Look for us there, Igeld. Okay. Amazing. I want a mount that's just like a broken Magitech armor, where it's just like limping the whole way. Ah! No. Oh, that's part of the fate. Yeah, you keep staring that frog down, buddy. I'ma just head back to Mordona. Mordona. The Magitech armor. Sid and the others took it inside. Go on in and join them. Alright. Silver Tier Falls. We've now had time to take a closer look at the Reaper. Our preliminary diagnosis was correct. She's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism is faulty.
You needn't worry, though. Biggs and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time at all. Give these two something to mend, and they will think of naught else till the job's done. 'Tis a marvelous thing to behold, provided you remind them to visit the privy. Gross. The repairs are proceeding apace. It shouldn't be long before Biggs and Wedge complete their work. There is, however, one small problem. As you may recall, the Machina's servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty. Wedge has subsequently ascertained that the Magitech core which drives it is worn beyond you. Oh, I'm falling apart. Such cores are rather fragile devices which must be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the negligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, the one used in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have access to a ready replacement here in Mordona, but all is not lost. Wedge thinks he may have identified an alternative solution. Go and see him, would you? He'll explain the details to you. Wedge! As I believe the Chief has already informed you, the Magitech core is worn beyond use. We need to find a replacement. I thought about having you appropriate more Reapers, but even if the dunderhead maintenance engineers of Castrum Sentry had remembered to replace their cores, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. But do not despair, for I believe there is a solution, to substitute the Magitech core with a Mammoth Heart. In case you don't know, a Mammoth Heart can be used to grant sentience to an automaton. By my reckoning, such a device could be more than capable of regulating the armor's servo mechanism. We'll just need to make some minor modifications to the housing unit. I've already placed an order for a first-rate Mammoth Heart with the Goldsmiths Guild. All that remains is for someone to go to Uldar and collect it. Oh, and to pay them for it. Did I mention how much they cost? No? Well, typically cost something in the order of 10,000. I hope you don't mind footing the bill. It's for a good cause. Thanks. Goldsmiths Guild. Been a hot minute since I've been to Uldar. Not that hot of a minute, but a hot minute all the same. Mitty, you've just been lounging on the PS4 this whole time, huh? Kitty cat, oh kitty, 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 kitty cat. Oh, Mitty stirs. Huh. Well, good for them. That's neat. Ah, serendipity! Hello there! Come to collect a Mammoth Heart, you say? Then you must be here on behalf of Garland Ironworks. I've taken the liberty of picking the finest example we have, a heart fit for a prince among mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart is for Master Alphinode's personal use, after all. He notified us a short while ago that his servant would be coming to collect it. Did he now? Tender in years though he may be, Master Alphinode has been a benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. The Goldsmiths Guild wouldn't dream of charging him. But here's the Mammoth Heart. May it serve you well. Oh, and please do pass on my compliments to your master. I certainly will. Da da da, ba da da, bow, ba da da, wow wow, na na na, wow wow. Da 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 da, ba, ra da da, ra da da, ba ra. Here we go. Hey, Alphino. You wanna tell me about why I went there and they said that you were my master? Wanna go in? Hardly any saying, but try not to be seen. Quage. Do you have the mammoth heart? Can't wait to see if it works. Yeah, here you go. Hurrah! Thank you so much! But this is magnificent! Must have cost an emperor's ransom. Didn't cost a damn thing. Free of charge, courtesy of Alphino. Coming from an influential family certainly has its advantages. But without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in. There, she's ready. Magitech armor, engage! Or not. Haha, just needs a loving tap, I wager. Huh, how about that? Yes, she's alive! Let's take her outside and put her through the paces. Eigeld, would you care to do the honors? Absolutely. Hop into the pilot seat. We'll begin as soon as you're ready. First, I'd like you to try climbing that tangle of crystals yonder. Far up as you can go, if you please. If for some reason you need to dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again. Alright. Can't fly in this one, unfortunately. This is for story purposes only. Maybe one day. No anomalous movements evident from either leg. Good. Next, jump back down and then sprint north, quick as you can. Fuck. Shit. Ugh. Hata. Hata. Legs, joints absorbing all impact without incident. Excellent. Please make your way back, Eigeld. I love just like the movement, like back and forth, just like bum ba da ba da bum ba dum ba da ba da bum ba dum. The torso remains stable during vigorous motion. Excellent! And that concludes our test. Thank you for your cooperation. Oh, you're welcome. Here's a summary of my findings. The drivetrain is in sound condition. With some fine retuning, we can expect a noticeable improvement in performance. As for the servo mechanism, I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it should be. And I'm at a loss to explain why. The mammoth heart is in pristine condition and should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are simply too different to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms. Whereas Magitech cores serve only to conduct impulses, mammoth hearts enable automata to process the information collected by their senses as a feeling. Feelings. Maybe she just doesn't feel like a part of the team. In which case, we should all do our best to make her feel welcome. Click. Daft as it felt, I gave it my best. I've welcomed myself to a bloody standstill. What are you expecting it to do anyway? Bob us a curtsy? No doubt you're wondering why the servo mechanism is so important to warrant this silliness. Without it, the pilot would be required to control the armor's every movement manually. This would be an onerous task at the best of times and wholly impractical during battle. Using a mammoth heart in place of a worn Magitech core seemed a promising solution. Alas, the device does not appear to be compatible with Gallian technology. Wedge, are there no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here? I'm at my wit's end, Chief. She just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance, perhaps, or cheer our heads off? Imperials! They've come for the armor! Damn it! They have us cornered! Oh shit. There's the Reaper! Hey, what's up? Taken by the traitor Garland. And is that the Icon Slayer? Oh, bollocks. Call for reinforcements.
Okay.
The hells you will. Boop.
I can see that what they did was they had him do the poke emote, or like the point emote, and then just like slid his model into frame in such a way that you could only see the arm, and then slid it back while the emote was still playing.
We've located the stolen Reaper, requesting immediate assistance. Respond! Respond! It's no use, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland. No matter. If we can't reclaim it, destroy it. Oh, don't do that. Ah, fuck. Bloody hells. Igel, protect the armor at all costs.
Absolutely.
Stop it. Whoa, was that it? Huh. Okay. Oh, it's looking at me. Such magnificent ears. Chief, look, she moved! Ah, now she deigns to grace us with her presence. Took us a good while, but we're finally ready. It's time to infiltrate Custom Sentry and rescue our comrades. Hells yeah. There, the finishing touch. My mouth is like really dry. Should get some like water or something probably. I've been sitting here voice acting this entire time and just finished my soda hours ago. Or my energy drink, rather. The servo mechanism is now fully functional, and all it took was a simple fight to the death. Remind me not to install a mammoth heart aboard the Enterprise, would you? Much as I love her, I would rather not be required to confess it before boarding. But enough of that, let's see out to our final preparations. Thanks to Biggs and Wedge, the Reaper is as good as new. We're as prepared as we're like to get. Cool. How go your preparations, Igeld? You leave as soon as you're ready. Uh-huh. Glaument, you came. I what? I thought I'd give you all a roaring send-off. 'Tis the least I can do for the fine men and women that are about to make my lifelong wish come true. Well, we'll do our best. It occurs to me, for all the help you've afforded us, we know little and less about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? But I fear I've put curiosity before consideration. I quite understand if you'd rather not relive those memories. No, I don't mind, really. Truth be told, a part of me was itching to tell you my tale. Mind you, 'tis hardly novel. I ain't the first to suffer at Imperial hands. Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet, caring woman with a smile never far from her face. There was a sister, too. Pretty little thing she was. Gentle as a lamb, but tough as nails. We were poor folk living simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. And the Imperials came and took it all away. When Alamigo fell, they put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor, while my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me as best they could, but I knew, and the thought of it drove me mad. We had to escape, so I hatched a plan to get us out of the city. We were picking our way out around a gorge not far outside the walls when they caught up with us. Rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leaped over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clapped me in chains and dragged me back. It was some years after that I escaped again, and that time I got away. Swore then that I'd get revenge on the Empire, and became an adventurer so as to hone my skills and earn the coin I needed. Nigh on 2 decades since have gone by. What have I achieved? Bugger all, that's what. Not like you lot. You ain't been here 10 minutes, you already done more than I managed to do in 10 bloody years. You give us too much credit, Glaumont. We seek only to rescue our friends. Well, what's more important than that? In any road, after you've got your friends back, you're planning to go on going after the Empire, and don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folk take on Imperials over the years, and every time I have, it's helped stave off my appetite for revenge. But Summit tells me I won't be going hungry for a while, what with everything you've got planned. And you are sure that will satisfy you. If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hand, you need only say the word. We would be glad to have you with us. Tempted though your offer is, I have feared I must decline. I swore I'd get revenge on the Empire, 'tis true, but I've long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me. Either some would call me craven, but I prefer to think of myself as a realist. My talents lie in scheming, you see, not swordplay. Helping folk like you is how I can make the most difference. That's quite enough storytelling for one day. Best not to keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May Rolliker give you strength. I need water. My mouth is so dry and it's making me fuck up my speechins. My speak talking. Gobby tongue flaps. Fuck. Okay, I'm back. Alright, let's, I got something up. Fucking wet my whistle. Jesus Christ. Excuse me. Wherever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eorzea home, we must put an end to Gaius's ambitions. Mm-hmm. And surely, nobody worse will rise up in his place. But first, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge, and I will lie in wait east of Castrum Sentry, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready. Oh, and don't forget to wear your disguise, or this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. Okay. Disguise time. Alright. Fuck. How do I get out of here? Workshop exit. Here we go. What does this make my eye level? 434. God. It drops it so low.
Alright, Sid, I'm ready to go. Forgive me for saying so, but you look rather fine in Imperial black and crimson. Definitely your colors. Ah, but now is not the time for jests. I do look pretty good, admittedly. Let's review the infiltration plan. Castrum Sentry lies just beyond. A short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Alfino and I will create a diversion out here to keep them occupied for as long as we are able. Meanwhile, the three of you will enter the stronghold, posing as the patrol returning from duty. Should Alfino and I prove less distracting than hoped, I will contact you via Linkpo. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. Okay? So do y'all, like, practice that, or...? Wedge will lead the way in the Reaper. Stay close to him. I hardly need to tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. No promises. I'm a very suspicious person. Oh, unless you wonder, Ida and Ishitola left shortly before you arrived. We had planned that they should linger in the vicinity to cover our retreat in the event that Alphino and I attracted too much attention, but the approach of an Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise. Don't be too disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you. Something along the lines of, don't do anything reckless, if memory serves. Wise words. I'm gonna do something so stupid reckless. Alright, the Imperial Patrol should be returning any moment now. You'd best be off. Good luck, Eigeld. May the 12 keep you. Thanks, man. Voiced?
You have stood.
Thank God.
That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all yourself. This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning.
Yeah, that's not nice. Don't do that.
Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it. Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
No, don't do that.
Yes, milady.
I'm not supposed to do that dungeon yet. Don't worry, Minfilia, I'm on the way. I'll save you. Hey everybody, great day to be at Imperial, huh? How about that Lydia? She's a hot piece of hello, sir. I'd best get back to my duties. The supplies aren't going to move themselves. Neither are the prisoners, come to that. Oh, I gotta fucking salute Adam. Salute. Oh, my apologies. I didn't notice you there. So engrossed was I in my task. You'd be engrossed too, had the Tribunus commanded you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. What prisoners do I speak of? You mean you haven't heard? Only the infamous Scions of the Seventh Dawn, captured by the Tribunus herself. If you don't believe me, have a look in the storage tower when you next pass that way. Wow, you just gave that up, huh? Hey bro, how's it hanging? Salute. That's a fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from the Occidents, are you? Welcome to Castrum Sentry, Engineer. What? Prisoners? Ah, you've heard the rumors then. Yes, they're being held in the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. You were summoned here to work, not to gawp at Eorzea's defeated heroes. Now, show a bit of enthusiasm, or I'll have you reported. Wow, fucking narc. Ahem. Greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? I only asked because I dropped something in there and, Oh, who am I fooling? I've fallen for one of the prisoners. Alright, I dare say you know the one I mean. Eh? Svelte blonde? Goodness, no. It's the Lalafellan lass I'm smitten with. She's so adorable it hurts. I want to sweep her up into my arms and squeeze her till my arms ache. What do you reckon it would take to convince the Centurion to lend me the key so I can see her? Bro. Jesus. Excuse me, sir. What-a? What's this? You need access to the storage tower? What business have you there? At the Tribunus's behest, you say? This is highly irregular, but it would not do to make the lady wroth. Take my identification key. See that is returned when your errand is concluded. Security's tight, just as expected. We're going to need a special key if we want to get past this bulkhead. Well, lucky for you, I'm super sneaky. I kind of wish that, like, at this point, it's almost a joke, like, the just very basic nodding and head-shaking animations that they give the Warrior of Light. It's very funny. Let's fucking go. I'm not going in the outfit, in the disguise. I can't do that to myself. I worked hard to get this outfit. No! Amphilia and the rest. Thank goodness they're safe. I am the one you want. Leave the others be. If you harm my friends, I swear I shall take my own life, and you shall never answer to your mistress. And you shall answer to your mistress. Papa Lima, or Lido. Papa Lima. Tataru. We must do something! We risk letting the entire Castrum know we're here. Uh-huh. Aye, you're right. We might not get a better chance. I say we let them know. This is the 3rd Squadron. What is it? Reaper? Seized when? And this came to light only now? The culprits will have left a trail. Take as many men as you need and scour the area. I want that Reaper found. Now's our chance. Oh! Hey, man. What the? Strike my last! Eliminate the intruders! Well, time to wreck shit. Hey, everybody. I what? Hold on, let me just... Oh, well, you guys... Hey, Minfilia. Oh. I guess I was supposed to unbind... I guess... Okay, Papa Limo and Urianger could have helped there, I think. I yelled. I was so scared. It was foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed. But, thank you. I shuddered to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. Would have been bad. I say, did you not see Thancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the fellow. To linger here shall yield us no answer. Let us away ere the window to our liberty closes shut. Prae. What did you say? Escaped? Then recapture them. Fail and I shall have your head. And what have we here? Hey, what's up? The Tribunus herself, just as you said. You have the eye of an Ahriman, Ida. Well, she's kind of hard to miss in that showy armor of hers. Cursed scions, how did you slip our defenses? With unexpected ease, truth be told. There chanced to be a commotion outside the castrum's walls, which allowed us to avail ourselves of the comforts of your vehicle. You showed us just being polite. This was one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever stowed away in. It's no wonder it's called the Phantom Train. No passenger would be seen dead on it. So you scuttled in amidst the freight like the vermin you are. I shall be sure to have words with our rat catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. That is far from your most pressing concern. First you must answer for your... First you must answer for your own wrongdoing, Livia Sus Junius. 'Twas you who led the raid on the Waking Sands, you who butchered unarmed men and women for the crime of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends! We'll never forgive you! Nor shall we suffer you to plague Eorzea a day longer. Betake you to your god. Ah, Dip.
More intruders! Protect the Tribunus!
Confound it! Ida, with me! Ooh. Too slow. After them! Where is His Excellency?
In the hangar, my lady. In discussion with our guest.
Alert him at once.
Yes, my lady.
No, 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 no! Haha, you fucked up.
There they are! Fan out and surround them!
Ah, heck. Must protect Tataru! Biggs, I'm going in! See everyone to safety!
No, Wedge! Don't do it!
Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez.
Oh no, Eicheld, hold them off! I'll look after Minfilia and Tataru!
Papa Limo, Urianger. you're going first. You're annoying me. Look at Urianger and his carbuncle. Should we use shield? Let's be near it. Find it. There we go. Okay, I gotta find a shield generator. Hey, what's this guy doing? Stop that. Cut it out. Get a hobby. Aha. Let's go. And it's down. Oh, dip. Alright, fuck. Everybody hold up, I gotta... One. Whoop. Shit. Fucking paralysis. Oh, this one's... You still got a shield. Oh, hey! You're done. Your ass hurt. Done. That is a Colossus. Oop. Did it. I'm the winner. Boop. Ah, dip.
Take the leader, kill the rest.
Oh, this one's voiced. Thank goodness. Hell yeah.
What the?
The Astola! Pray, forgive us our delay.
I love to see Ida do her thing, honestly.
Papolino, Minfilia.
Ida!
What took you so long?
Well, it's nice to see you too.
The reunion must wait.
Right. First things first.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
Ooh.
You ditched your Magitech armor. Fool of a Lalafell!
That's what
Well,
Biggs'
excuse
voice
me.
sounds like.
She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
I never remember what their voices sound like. They're not voiced particularly often. Oh, hey. It's looking at me again.
But there's no one in there.
Oh, it's going nuts!
This is Sid. Can you hear me?
Moshi Moshi?
I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
That sounds stupid and dangerous. But yes.
1, 2,
3.
4.
And 5. Hell yeah. How did we land on that properly? Like, did we jump onto the balloon or well, whatever.
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas. I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power. The power to cast down icons.
Uh-huh.
If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
Oh shit.
What in the 7 hells?
Oh, right, that thing.
Oh no. It's here.
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Alagans used it to crush primal and foe alike, and now the Garleans mean to do the same.
Damn you, Gaius!
Look! There! Beside the Black Wolf! An Ascian! An overlord, no less.
An
His
overlord?
God attests to that.
Is that what they're called?
La Habrea. It could only be him.
Oh, shit.
Thancred! He was La Habrea? No. No, this cannot be.
Oh, they're gonna blast us again. Oh.
We have to go now. Hang on.
I remember seeing somebody say
Thancred! No!
that if you didn't start in Ul'dah, then the revelation that Thancred is La Habrea, or that La Habrea is Thancred, is basically like if you found out that, like, Greg from IT was, like, an evil overlord.
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected. And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Ascians. How could I have been so blind?
Oh, don't worry, Alphino. It's not even nearly the worst decision you're gonna make within this
Small
particular
wonder the enemy
story.
knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all!
You know, in a few patches, this is going to seem like probably like the
No,
least,
this is not the time for self-doubt.
the smallest
Alliance leaders
mistake
stake
you've
their
made.
hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Cryle, this is Minfilia.
The situation
Cryle?
may have taken an ill turn,
Forgive me if I seem brusque.
but the battle is far from over.
Is it ready?
And so long as we stand together,
Wonderful.
there shall
I'm
ever
sorry
be
to
hope
press,
of
but we
victory.
need it urgently. How soon can it be
The people of
delivered?
Eorzea falter for want of such hope.
I am in your
Let
debt,
us
my
provide
friend.
it. Let us bear to them the tidings that the scions of the Seventh Dawn are
He's
returned.
making this big speech. Minfilia's not even fucking paying attention. She's on the phone with Cryle.
Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count
I
on
forgot
you.
that Cryle was mentioned this early on. Probably because I didn't know who she was.
My regards to grandfather.
To grandfather? Whomst?
I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
Hells take the Black Wolf and his new toy. Grrr. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. And relay to Slafferson the order to sail. That is all. The maelstrom stands ready. What of the flames? Ready as we're like to be. I need only give the word to Roai. Roai? That sounds familiar.
My, you're all very tall. Has there been no word from Ishgard?
None. The dragons have got their tongues.
Silent to the last. I was unwise to hope for better.
What would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth if not this? And he claims the fury for his god. 'Tis bad comedy.
The Holy See has made its choice. We will proceed without its cooperation. I believe we are all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon a course of action, not less than the fate of Eorzea hangs upon the decision of this council.
Van Belsar claims to wield the power to smite primals.
Should we yield to him, he pledges to rid the realm of its false gods, yet offer resistance, and he swears we shall share the primal's fate.
Pardon my bluntness, but I like not these choices.
This is too great a decision for any one of our nations to make alone. Choose we surrender or resistance, we must answer as one, for if but one surrenders, the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do right by all our peoples.
I know I announced this stream with a Praetorium joke. It is looking like I'm probably going to need to call it here. I didn't expect there to be like this much left. But we're gonna have to pick this up again on Friday and probably get through Castra Meridianum and Praetorium on that day. Maybe start some of the raid content, depending on how quickly we get through the rest of it. But yeah, I want to thank everybody for coming by the stream. I hope you all had a good time. Art for the stream was done by Pirate Cashew on Twitter. That's Pirate Cashoo.
They do a bit of horror work, so kind of keep that in mind if you decide to check them out. You can keep up with the Shark Stream by subscribing here on Twitch. We have special emotes at tiers 1, 2, and 3. You can also follow me on Twitter at @sane_intolerant or on YouTube at youtube.com/saneintolerant, where I post all the streams after they happen. Upcoming streams tomorrow. I'll be streaming. I'm working during the day, so I won't be streaming Final Fantasy XIV. I will be streaming in the evening. We'll be continuing Wind Waker. Thursday, I'll be taking off because it's Thanksgiving. You know, we have plans for Thanksgiving. We're going to be spending it with Natalie's family. Friday, I'm off, so I will be streaming Final Fantasy XIV in the day, Bioshock Infinite, starting Burial at Sea in the evening. Saturday, more Final Fantasy XIV. Sunday, more Final Fantasy XIV. Next Monday afternoon and Tuesday afternoon will be more Final Fantasy XIV as well. I am working during the day, however, so just, keep that in mind. Suddenly, a row woman. Very tall. I'm going to just move over here. I'm still taller with my ears, though. What was I saying? Wednesday, December 1st, I'll be taking off for my birthday. Thursday the 2nd, streaming Final Fantasy XIV and Order 1886. And then Friday, December 3rd, I'm just going to be playing Endwalker off stream at that point. So at that point, the Final Fantasy XIV streams will take a pause. I will likely, because I'm definitely not going to be done by that point, I'll probably pick it back up at some point in the future once I've finished the sort of main Endwalker stuff. So I hope you'll tune in for all of those, and I hope you've been enjoying this. Let's go ahead and finish this so we have a clean sort of like breaking point. Let's see what everyone has to say about everything going on. Sid, sorry we had to resort to such dramatic methods to escape. Things escalated so quickly that Alfino and I saw no other alternative. That wasn't at all how I expected things to play out, but at least we escaped with our lives. What do you think, Aigeld? Was she impressed? Do you think she might consider, Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Trololololo. Oh, Aigeld! I hope my singing doesn't bother you. I'm rather fond of this little ditty. It reminds me of home. I don't think she is paying attention, Wedge. Once the people of Eorzea learn that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have returned, they will surely rally to our cause. We need only sound the clarion call. Sure thing, Alphino. Thancred's plight troubles us all, yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. So long as the ultimate weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to the Alliance leaders, Aigeld, and help them to make the right decision. Sounds like a plan. And by sounds like a plan, I mean I'm gonna go sign out in the inn room. If I can fucking get there. Ruby Road Exchange, please. Which way is... Here we go. Alright, I'm going to be heading off now. I'll see you next time on the Shark Stream. Same Shark time, same Shark channel. Take care.